welcome back to the Game Collection. I've had a little bit of a break since the last time I played a Dragon Quest game after reviewing the first 4 NES titles last year, so I think it's time to dig in a little deeper into the series. So, I am SuperDerek, and this is Dragon Quest V for the Super Famicom. Dragon Quest V was developed by Chunsoft and continues a long-standing tradition of featuring artwork by Akira Toriyama, compositions by Koichi Sugiyama, and writing by Yuji Horii. Dragon Quest, it seems, is a series that is inseparably linked to tradition. It was released in Japan in 1992, and unlike its predecessors, Dragon Quest V never made it to the United States. Dragon Warrior was selling pretty poorly in the United States on the NES, most likely due to some combination of poor marketing and other lesser factors. Whatever the case, Enix was unsatisfied with the numbers they were seeing and gave up on seeing Dragon Quest rise in the West. Luckily, in the early 2000s, a few groups of fans put together a couple of different fan translations for the game. One translation was performed by Bu, which is said to take a more literal approach to translation. The other was a collaborative work between DJAP and partial translations, and is said to take more of a working design style approach on the philosophy of localization. Because I'm a fan of that approach, I played through the latter. Dragon Quest V begins with the birth of our hero, whom I named after myself naturally. The hero is born unto a king and his queen, but disaster of some form strikes, causing the king to set out on a journey to find the legendary hero, bringing along his son with him. And that's all that I will tell you about the plot in order to avoid spoilers, because unlike many games in this genre, this game zigs when you think the game is going to zag. What I will tell you is that Dragon Quest V is the most emotionally driven game in the series up to this point, and managed to create some of the most memorable and hateable villains in the series in the process. Dragon Quest V is also unique in many ways up to this point. The heroes of the game aren't exactly who you'd expect and often aren't even human. After defeating a group of monsters, the monster you defeat last has a chance of asking to join your party. Not all monsters are able to be recruited, and some monsters have only a very slight chance of asking to join even after dozens of fights. But when they do ask you to join your party, they can be swapped in and out of battle freely.
Good evening, everyone. And welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. We're going to get going here very shortly, but in the meantime, please enjoy this review of...
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Your party is
Hey! Thank you. Thank you so much for that resubscription there. Welcome back to the Super Friends there, Vira. Much appreciated. Let's go. We're going to get going here in just a second. Oh, man. I am so excited about the dumbest thing. Okay, I'll talk about it, actually. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, I got my drink. Stuff, controller, cool, we're good. Hey, Saber for wife, welcome to the stream.
It's distilled, it's probably a
all right, let's
for people who
do
prefer
this.
Their turn-based combat with a side.
Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where, there it is, where I continue my playthrough of Trails of Cold Steel. All right. Okay, I was like, man, that my music is too quiet. Okay, there it is. It was just taking its sweet time. Ah, all right. 2 of 6 Borg Sentinel and Sentinel. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Just learned a really self-aware RPG called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Wasn't that by Zeboid? Who did that? Cthulhu Saves Christmas. I heard about it pretty recently. I mean, not recently. I've known about it for a while. Never played it though. Saves Christmas was by... Yeah, it was Zeboid. Hey, I got it. I got it right. Ah, man. I'm getting a little bit better with my indie developers. Yeah, it sounds like a really awesome way to go for like a Christmas RPG, you know? Decided to take a break from trying to get it to spawn. Trying to get what to spawn? Oh shoot, I missed a message. Was actually playing Xenoblade Chronicles earlier, trying to spawn a unique monster that only appears in specific weather, and it's RNG weather. Oof. Oh, bummer. Well, hey, you know, sometimes RNG just be that way. It just, yeah. About to play some Assassin's Creed Origin. Nice. Hey, Too Lucky. So here's the thing that I'm stupidly excited for, and it's not the glasses. It's my new super cushiony headphone ear pads. These are the ones that I had been using before, and they were great for a while. But the problem is that they're just like they've gotten flat over time. They just like and yeah, it's just not very comfortable. Anyways, these are angled, so they're really thick in the back. Oh yeah, man, it is heavenly. It is so comfortable. They don't even touch like the inside of my ear at all. Like they don't touch the outside of my ear either. They just go around the ear. Yeah, I mean the headphones are the same, just the ear pads. And here's my stupid story. I'll start this whole stream off with. I ordered these as a Black Friday deal, and I ordered them with it said fast and free 2 to 5 day shipping. They got here yesterday. It's oh man, comfy headphones are a good reason to be excited. I agree, but man, yeah, free 2 to 5 day shipping. Takes a month to get here. Yeah. So Brainwaves Audio, they're super comfortable headphones, but apparently if you order them from the website, from their own website, to like save 40% off your order or whatever, which is what I did. I got actually 2 sets of these, one for another pair of headphones I have downstairs. But yeah, if you do, just be aware, it ships from China, and they don't tell you that, which really sucks. Hey, Freddy Ken, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. My only regret though is I wish that they were also like this reddish color. I liked the contrast. I thought these looked really cool. I've been looking into the dumbest Google searches lately because I'm like, I want the comfortable ones, but they don't come in any other color. So I'm like, how can you like change the color of leather for like, and there's products out there. There's products out there where people like basically just paint leather furniture. It's like made for it though. And I'm like, do I really, how much do I trust this stuff? Do I trust to like apply it to my new headphone covers? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it for a while. It would be pretty sweet though if I could make them like black and brown. And then I could spray paint the black to be more of like a nice copper tone, make it kind of steampunk. That would be cool. Anyways, I'm just kind of rambling on at this point, but this is the sort of stuff that just fills my brain, you know, when I'm just like, yeah, I got everything is fine. I need to make unnecessarily complicated things just to have something that looks slightly cool. Hey, aboard to Seth. How's it going, dude? Hello, chat. Forgot it to show up on Wednesday. Oh, well, that's all right. So let's go ahead and try. I've been enjoying this sort of pre-stream wrap up here, or recap rather, that I've been starting to do during this stream. So let's see if I can improve my recall here. So when last time we were playing Trails of Cold Steel, we were playing through Chapter 5, which had us at a military base. So I guess Chapter 5 started elsewhere. We started out not at the military base. We started out in, oh geez, what was it called? Oh yeah, we started out with Laura's place. And I'm gonna get there. Laura's town is named Legram. Got it. Okay. yeah, so we were in Legram. We finished up everything. Towards the tail end of that, though, we found some like military weaponry, some archaisms, I think is what they were called. Lauraville, that's the other name. Good to see you, Terra Enigma. And when we spotted that archaism, our bracer buddy, aka not Toby, Toval. For whatever reason, I keep trying to say Torval, and it's not right. It's Toval. If I like Chrono Trigger, you like I Am Setsuna? Combat is really Chrono Triggerly. Interesting. I've heard similar things about that, actually. I do need to take a look at it. I own it. I own a copy on physical on Switch. I need to just dig it out sometime. Yeah, Legram is really cozy. And so following that, we ended up going to a military base. And while we were at the military base in Crossbell, the giant trade conference was occurring, right? And during that trade conference, things got pretty messy for the ILF, the ILF, the Imperial Liberation Front. Anyways, so they ended up sending some people out there to die a nasty death, which we've seen in Trails to Azure. Bloody Shirley lived up to her namesake, and I don't feel bad for G in the slightest. Oh man, that was pretty great. So from there, while that was occurring, that's right, they sent us a bunch of units, basically things that could drive tanks autonomously through the orbital net. Basically, they sent some fake orders and eBayed a few compromised control units and had some maintenance staff install them in a whole bunch of super cutting edge tanks. And that turns out that was a distraction, and that the real target was, once they had all the main dudes, you know, running out, scrambling around, trying to take out the extra tanks, they had other members of the ILF come in via airship and drop down and try to gain access to the railway guns, which are super powerful. And yeah, so that's what happened there. Luckily, we had two different teams, Team A and B, that split up and divided and conquered. And oh my god, the boss fight against Scarlet was hilarious. That's right. I had completely forgotten about how I feel like everybody was kind of hyping it up, and it's like, that was good. It was in other circumstances definitely probably would have been a very difficult fight, but just through sheer force of RNG goodness, they provided us with a couple of crits right off the bat. One of which stacked with Laura's cross. What was the orbment? The thing that doubles the damage of the physical attack the first time. So it was like, if a critical hit does double damage, this thing basically caused quadruple damage, and we used it on a fully loaded S-Craft. If only we had buffed her first, that would have been just chef's kiss. But cross domination, that was the one, Vira. That was the one. It was so fun. So I just wish I could, I should have saved that save file in a separate slot so I could just go back and redo that fight again sometime, because that was a lot of fun. But I'm sure there'll be other boss fights. Maybe not tonight's stream. Laura was a beast. It was certainly something. Laura smash. Exactly. All right, so let's see. I think that pretty much ties up most of the main events that happened there. Following the big battle, following the showdown, I think it was just a fade to black, and I don't really recall if there was anything else really following that. Was there anything important that I'm missing? I was so you know, still coming down from the post-battle hype that I don't think I absorbed whatever happened shortly following. The funny thing is, later on in the series, 4 plus Rivery, I'd say Reen takes Laura's place as the truck. Really? All 4 characters meet up, say in OP. I don't. Yeah. So, I think that that's pretty much the wrap up of where we were. So without further ado, let's dive into some more Trails of Cold Steel. And we are going to watch the OP this time. It's been a minute. I'm going to see if I recognize any more of this. S&V escaped in an airship. C gave the villain speech. Of course, of course. One of the things I love about being on Twitch when I stream these is I don't have to worry about copyright strikes for music. Oh man, every single time that Baku and I do an episode of Hit Point, it just, without fail, somebody's like, "Oh, you used the OP music? Yeah, let's take all of your ad revenue from that." Good evening, Walu. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yep, Celine and Emma hanging out. We'll call them Class 6. I don't know if that's actually truly what they are or not, but oh, there's Alphin and oh yeah, the Icy Maiden. Let's see how many more of these characters I still recognize. Rufus. Yeah. Yep, G and the ILF. May he rest in pieces. There's Crazy Girl, Milliam, Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. A whole bunch of mecha that I don't... What is that even flying around? That's different. That's... certainly was a burb of some sort. I don't recognize that airship. Is that... Will that be our airship? I hope so. Maybe we get an airship someday. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, we got the train. There's Fee, Emma, Laura, Milliam, Elliot. God, I am always bad at remembering his name. With the... Then there's Machias, Eliza, Reen. Guile. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Eustace, Crow. I need to... Gaius. Gaius is his name. There we go. Every dang time. I feel so bad for Gaius because... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Load. I accidentally thought I hit new. Okay, so let's continue on from where we left off. I'll just think to myself, I don't know who this guy is. Oh yeah. This whoever this guy is, we'll bring him in.
After the incident at Corellia Fortress, a sense of lingering unease still hung over the Empire. The government increased patrols by the railway military police as part of their counter-terrorism measures, while the noble faction bolstered their provincial armies. There were even rumors that they'd hired several Jaeger corps.
I'd believe that.
At the center of everything was the Imperial Liberation Front. They had allied with a terrorist group from the Republic of Calvert to attack the trade conference in Crossbell, and as we'd seen firsthand, had attacked Gorelia Fortress in an attempt to fire the 2 railway guns stationed there.
That's right, and they also mentioned that they kept that under wraps so that, so as not to, cause a stir or a panic in the wake of the craziness at the conference, the trade conference.
They'd made it abundantly clear that they were no mere insurgents. These were dangerous people we were dealing with. And following their attempts to target Chancellor Osborne and the reformist faction, rumors started to spread of a possible connection between the Imperial Liberation Front and the noble faction itself. Meanwhile, new information was filtering in from Crossbell.
You're right there, fifth in line. Kind of a convenient, it almost would be a plot twist if they didn't include that, or a plot hole, rather.
During the conference, one of the representatives of Crossbell's state government made the daring declaration that Crossbell would soon declare its independence, breaking free from its neighbors Calvert and Erebonia. To no one's surprise, both the Imperial government and the noble faction dismissed it, as not the one thing was clear. That declaration only served to increase the tension in Erebonia and across the continent.
Man, fast times at Crossbell High. It was wild during Azure. Celine not having any of it. You should replay it, but maybe wait until the Switch release. Maybe.
The Academy's prestigious board of directors gathered for their first meeting of the year.
Gosh. Crazy thing about this is this has almost as many important people to Erebonia as the ZCF had for all of Zemuria. There's just so many super important people hanging out in this boardroom meeting.
And that concludes my biannual report.
Good. It seems the Academy is running like a well-oiled machine. No administrative issues to speak of. Student performance is sitting comfortably above the national average on exams and on general aptitude tests, too.
The second-year students seem to be having a banner year as well. The Student Council President, in particular, has built up an outstanding array of extracurricular achievements.
I wonder who in this is going to be the hard ass in the room.
Well, she attended last month's trade conference, and from what I hear, she put the professional secretaries to shame. I only wish the conference could have ended on a more positive note.
I'll say, the share prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Undoubtedly, what happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole. But moving on. I couldn't help but notice in the recent exam reports that Class 1 and 2's academic performance seems to be slipping. Perhaps the preferential treatment given to the upper-class students is hindering their scholastic development?
Well, students belonging to the nobility are allowed to return home during August to learn more about their family's lands. It's a tradition here, but one I can't help but wonder if we've outgrown the need for in this modern age.
If I may, traditions accumulate and hold meaning only so long as they're preserved. Our nation's culture, its arts, its social classes, all are rich with tradition that makes Erebonia what it is, and I believe we have a duty to protect and uphold them.
But they can also hold it back from becoming something greater than it is, can't it, Rufus?
After all, does not this very institution champion the ideals of its founder, Emperor Dreichel's?
Indeed it does. Though I've always understood Dreichel's intent to be the founding of an academy for the people. Even 200 years ago, when education was seen as the province of the nobility, male commoners were permitted to enroll. Today, we have plenty of young women attending, and the commoners easily outnumber the nobles on campus. Perhaps it's time we started taking strides to realize Emperor Dreichel's true ideal.
You seem to be laboring under a few misconceptions here. Commoners were permitted to attend, but only as retainers. Retainers served knights, who served lords, who served the emperor. That's the way the Erebonian society functioned. From that vantage, the structure of the academy in its earlier days certainly seems to have embodied that social order. And if that's so, what is there to suggest that it's not the social order itself that has become the aberration?
Well,
For one, if that were the case, it would be far easier for me to see my views put into practice. But I can hardly get a word in edgewise between you two. Well, I'd certainly enjoy a return to the way things were in Dreichel's time, at least in that particular respect.
Oh, because he's, the upper nobility.
Our apologies, Your Highness.
well, our role here is to consider your views and work toward implementing them.
See what I mean? Would you be so kind as to help me out here, Principal?
I'm here to moderate this board. It wouldn't do for me to express my position on the issues at hand. That said, I'm sure your passion for reform will triumph in the end, Your Highness.
I suppose I should have known better than to look to my old teacher for sympathy.
Yep, these are your kittens here, Prince Olivert. Time to hurt them. Or cull them, whatever.
It warms my heart to see such a fine teacher-student relationship.
Now, if I may, I'd like to steer this discussion toward a rather timely topic. We've already touched on the issues regarding the Orbal Net and the Orbal Staves, but I'd like to stress again that the adoption of new security measures for the Orbal Net should be a top priority.
Oh, yeah, some Orbal antivirus would be nice.
Well, I'm certainly inclined to agree. But we'll have to rely on the Foundation directly, as things are looking a little shaky with the IBC.
Maybe an Orbal firewall.
You can leave that to me. The other matter I'd like to review is the use of the Orbal Staves and the Arcus units.
Just don't give us any Orbal McAfee.
Or more specifically, we need to talk about how Class 7 should operate from here on out.
Hey, Narakami, Seta, welcome to the stream.
Setting aside the fact that my daughter is a member of Class 7, I think we need to reconsider how the class should be run, in light of what happened at Gorelia Fortress.
Oh.
While it certainly proved an excellent chance to see what the Arcus units are capable of, I have serious doubts about whether we should carry on with these field studies, given the current political climate.
It would be difficult to do so, I admit. With the terrorists at large and the problems in Crossbell unresolved, these are uncertain times.
At the very least, I believe it may be in the class's best interest to cancel this month's field study. We could always resume them once the terrorists have been arrested and the situation in Crossbell calms down.
Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. I'm sure you all recognize the words of Emperor Dreichel's. They become something of a school motto here. It's my belief that Class 7's actions at Gorelia Fortress perfectly embody the spirit of that directive. They stood together to stop a tragedy in the making and, in a sense, protected the foundation of our world. No one ordered them to do it. They took action of their own free will, because they knew in their hearts what was right. Some might call it recklessness. Some may think it rash. Some may even venture to call it hubris. However, as chairman of this academy, I'm incredibly proud of what the brave young men and women of Class 7 achieved.
You tell him, Mercer.
Your Highness.
Yeah.
Times may lay in store for Erebonia, and for the entire continent in the months and years to come. But I believe that makes something like Class 7's field studies all the more significant. the experiences they're having now will help them find the strength and the means to press on through adversity. I can't be the only one who feels this way, can I?
They do seem to be showing remarkable growth. That much is true. Although I have no idea how much my daughter is really capable of, immature as she is.
Oh, come on. Chairman, Irina, you don't even know your daughter.
I could say the same of my hothead of a son.
I do wonder about my brother sometimes. However, it does seem that enrolling at this academy has helped him start breaking out of his shell.
With the Academy Festival coming next month, we hadn't even planned a field study. So the issue at hand is just whether to hold a field study at the end of this month or not. I'd like to ask those in favor of going ahead with this month's field study to please raise their hands.
Good old Principal Popeye Van Dyke, huh? Yep, he certainly does have some incredible forearms.
All right, I'd like to begin by taking everyone's ideas for our class's part in the school festival.
Man, grip strength must be insane, huh? He could crush a can with a single hand while it's still full and unopened. All right.
The festival will run for 2 days next month, the 23rd and the 24th. Equipment setup and the other preparatory work will begin in the afternoon 2 days before the start of the festival. But there's a lot of preparation needed before we get to that point, and the sooner we get that underway, the better.
That's all the more reason to figure out what exactly we want to do. Some of our options include displays, events, stage shows, and cafes. Does that sound right, Crow?
Principal Van Dyke does pull-ups using only his wrists.
Yeah, though no class I know would settle for just some simple display. I mean, come on, no one ever said, boy, we better rush to get in the line for that display.
Well, either way, I'd like to start by soliciting some ideas from all of you.
Okay, whoever wrote on that board, by the way, has some impeccable handwriting. It's kind of ridiculous, huh?
We're just brainstorming right now, so feel free to say whatever comes to mind.
Or is that an Orbital chalkboard?
Would it kill you all to give just a teensy bit of cooperation?
Yes.
I know. It's just...
It's kind of hard to focus right now.
You're one to talk, standing up there with your nervous fidgeting.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
The board of directors is in session as we speak, deciding what'll happen to our class.
And those of us with family members who sit on that board probably have even more cause for concern.
You can say that again. We can't even be sure whether there'll be a field study this month.
That's about the long and short of it. With everything that happened during last month's field study, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just canceled it.
I can't say I have any particular feelings of attachment to our field studies, but I refuse to accept needless changes to our curriculum, especially with my brother involved in the decision-making process.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Makes sense to me. We also have to account for the fact that going on our field study means that much less time to prepare for the festival. So, as you can see, it presents a bit of a problem.
Man, look at you guys taking this all seriously.
I probably should have asked a little earlier, but what's this festival you guys keep talking about?
Wait, seriously?
I mean, that's a good question. Never expected Milliam to be a self-insert character.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have gone over that.
The outsider of the world for you.
Every year, the students here organize and put on a school-wide festival. There are stage events, food stalls, and all kinds of things to see and do. and it generally falls to each of the first-year classes to provide the main attractions.
Yeah, participating is optional for the second years, since by this point they're usually focusing on their future careers. Oh, and each of the clubs generally get involved too.
Huh, that sounds fun. In that case, we have to do something. We can't just let the other classes roll over us because we're small.
You say that, but I've already had one of the girls from Class 1 bluster up to me declaring that this time victory will be all ours.
What? It must have been Ferris. That sounds exactly like something she'd say.
Well, Class 1 does seem to have had it in for us ever since the midterm results were announced.
If it's all the same, I'd rather not see the House of High Arms claim yet another nominal victory. But we need to account for the fact that our class is markedly smaller than theirs is.
That's certainly true.
It'd help if we at least knew what the other classes are doing.
It kind of seems like everyone's having trouble staying focused.
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Sarah to the rescue.
Sarah?
Isn't this a self-study period?
Oh, it was. But I thought
Was.
you all might like to know that the Board of Directors meeting just adjourned a few minutes ago. So I decided to skip along down here and be the first to break the news.
Then?
What about our next field study? Are we still on?
The Chancellor's not the only one with a little too much iron in his blood, because the board voted unanimously to have you continue your field studies.
Ooh, yeah.
You mean it?
So that's how it is.
You know, even though they're always hard work, I actually feel a little relieved.
Considering all that happened last month, we'll need to be especially careful this time around.
Still, it feels like our field studies are a big part of who we are as a class.
Yeah.
They're kind of a pain, but oh well.
They're kind of where most of the gameplay happens, so I'm relieved too.
You should be grateful to His Highness and the directors.
That's good news.
Seeing the hard road and the easy road, then picking the hard one anyway. That's youth for you.
It also sounded like His Highness and the directors will be taking off in pretty short order. So I'll let you guys out of study hall early to go see them if you want.
Oh.
If you say so.
I think I'll take you up on that.
All right. It's a decision where the game makes you care about the outcome, huh? Oh yeah, he does have a red jacket. Oh, it must be because of the change in the season, right? Everybody had just been wearing their undershirts, or their, not undershirts, but you know, not their jackets. Just their regular dress shirts. With the weird tribal on the back. Mother! Dad! Oh, was he wearing his green jacket before? I thought everybody was just kind of going without the red jacket for a while. Machias, I haven't seen that. I haven't had the chance to talk with you since the summer festival. It sounds like you were quite the heroes at Guerrilla Fortress. Come on, don't tease us. I'll be the first to admit we acted rashly, but in the end, I have no regrets. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to see you again. Likewise, my May feels so far behind us now. You have questions, no? It's written all over your face. I do. We were in Legram, or you were in Legram, weren't you? To meet Duke Cayenne? Correct. I was hoping to have time to greet you and your classmates too, but I imagine you would rather he not take too close an interest in you. You imagine right. Still, I'm concerned. What is the House of Albarea playing at? And not just us. What are the four great houses and the rest of the noble faction trying to accomplish? You ask like this. There's a simple answer. The four great houses aren't as united in opinion as you might think. Even within the individual families, there can be disagreements. You know that I differ with Father on several issues. But rather than worrying about other positions, I suggest giving some thought to your own, as a member of the family. I'm surprised you actually managed to make it here. I was expecting a business negotiation to crop up at the nick of time, like it always does. Time is something you make, not something you find. All the more so if you're in a position of responsibility. Lady Eliza is quite the multitasker herself. You should see her. She has no trouble balancing her time between her studies, training, club activities, and hobbies. Of course she doesn't. I'd be disappointed if she wasn't able to manage at least that much. You need to start using your time more creatively, Eliza, instead of simply doing what is required of you. I saw the railway guns at Gorelia, you know, and I saw what those Octazens are capable of, and I can understand why Grandfather regrets ever making them. Do you honestly feel like things like that are necessary? Are you really okay with that? I think the fact that you've seen enough to ask me now means that deep down you've realized that they are both necessities in this era we live in. Well, the opinions of others are only that. Stop relying on them so much. Observe for yourself and draw your own conclusions. That's what someone who was truly independent would do, anyway.
Still, I wasn't expecting to find myself indebted to you again so soon. Without your intervention, the Chancellor and I would have met our maker in Crossbow.
Don't mention it.
We're just relieved you're all okay, Your Highness.
Indeed. I'm glad you were able to focus on making a positive contribution at the conference.
I wonder if, Dieter Croy, if he had any sort of contingency plan for anything like that occurring. Like, they were pretty powerful by this point in the game, weren't they? Like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I think that might be spoilers for Azure. Ever get the feeling that you're working for the bad guys? All the time, man.
I wish I could tell you that's exactly what I did. But I could scarcely find a place to chime in once the Chancellor and the Republic's president got going. Though the mayor of Crossbell managed to dumbfound even them.
I presume you're referring to his proposal for Crossbell's independence?
Hard to believe it could actually happen.
Yeah, the big event hasn't happened yet, right?
Well, as long as both Erebonia and Calvard refuse to accept it, the likelihood of it actually happening is incredibly low. Still, they're planning to hold a referendum on the issue to see if the population is in favor of it. So there'll be plenty more chances for disputes to break out over the issue.
Well, neither of them want to lose all that sweet tax revenue from Crossbell. Half of it flows into the provinces too, so like, fat chance the noble faction's gonna take that lying down.
Milliam. I swear, this kid has all the delicacy of a rock to the face.
She has no concept that she's talking to a prince of the empire.
So you're Milliam, are you? Your name seems to have come up with increasing frequency lately. I was hoping for a chance to see the famous Eric Getlem in action, though.
Oh, were you now?
Oh, sure thing. Come on, Lamp!
Whoa there. Cool your jets.
I'm not sure this is the best place to call out Eric Getlem. Just a hunch.
Lame.
Objection overruled.
That could have gotten messy.
I mean, hey, if it comes from the prince, though.
Honestly, it would save us all a lot of trouble if you could just refrain from saying whatever pops into your mind, too.
Lame.
Oh, come on.
Oh, who might you be?
Yeah. Tell him who you are, Vander.
Say, are you from the Vander family? The one who serves as the prince's bodyguard?
Oh, did Neidhart mention me?
Mueller Vander.
I'm Mueller Vander of the 7th Armored Division. I was with the prince at the conference in Crossbell, so I'm in your debt as well. Glad to be able to thank you personally.
The honor is ours, sir.
It's an honor to meet a member of the esteemed Vander family.
Ah, So you're the Radiant Blade Master's daughter. And you must be a practitioner of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style. I'm always happy to meet fellow students of the sword. Oh, and you must—
Time for a duel!
Nord, who my uncle wrote a reference for.
Wait, do you mean to tell me that his blade is unbending?
Yes, that would be me. I owe a lot to Lieutenant General Vander.
It sounds like he's in your debt as well, with everything that happened in Nord a few months ago.
It certainly is him, isn't it? I hear it now.
Well, you all seem like dependable young men and women. Perhaps the prince's idea had some merit to it after all.
See? What did I tell you? And it's not just Class 7 either. The whole academy seems so full of life. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to break down social barriers by getting to know all of them in the academy's pool.
I like the emphasis on the word barriers there.
If you really want to work up a sweat, I'd be glad to let you run back to Heimdall. If you kept up a good sprint, I'll bet you could even make it in a couple hours.
You'd actually make me do it, too. Cruelty. My name is Mueller.
It's like their hearts practically beat in sync.
That's certainly one way to look at it. I wonder how long they've known each other.
Well, from Mueller's perspective, perhaps too long. I know. Same here, Board.
Well then, I bid you all a fond farewell. I hope we have the chance to meet again soon.
Now they gotta leave. Lame. Half a week later on Saturday. 3 days passed since the board of directors handed down their decision. With their assurance that the field studies would continue, we finally turned our attention to next month's festival. However, losing those couple of days at the end of the month meant that we had much less time to prepare, and no matter how much we brainstormed, we couldn't think of a really compelling idea for our small class could pull off. Eventually...
Geez, I can't believe we burned through another week already. But hey, at least it's perfect weather for a weekend out on the town. I hope that you all enjoy your free day tomorrow, especially since you've got another practical exam coming up next Wednesday. Oh, you really couldn't just send us off with a have a good weekend, could you?
It just wouldn't be Instructor Sarah if she didn't throw in a little dash of torment. And then we have this month's field study coming up at the end of next week, right?
Yep, just like I'd been planning. We might have made a few changes to the original itinerary, but nothing major. I'll tell you all where you will be headed after the practical exam, so until then, keep on guessing.
Yeah. You don't need to... Hey, Timmy! Thank you so much for those 500 bits. Very much appreciated. Merry Christmas to you as well. Another year has come and gone. Is it not absolutely crazy? Thank you so much, dude. You don't need to make it in some sort of dramatic revelation.
She always does, though. Ooh, I can't wait to find out where we're gonna go this time! Oh, and by the way, you guys really need to figure out what you're going to do for the festival next month. First years have to participate, so if you can't think of anything, you'll be showing your field study reports instead. What? That certainly wouldn't be my first choice, or even my fifth. Anyway, that's a wrap for homeroom. If you'll do the honors, Miss Class President. Yes, Instructor. Stand. Bow.
Well, I'm sure she was just joking about putting our field study reports on display. I hope. Either way, we need to figure out what we're doing by the start of next week.
That sounds wise, especially considering how we have our practical exams on Wednesday and field study next weekend.
If that's how things stand, we should make it our goal to at least have some solid ideas by the end of tomorrow.
We also need to check out what the other classes are planning. If we end up doing something that's already being done, we'll seem totally redundant.
Yeah, we should split up and start gathering some info. But remember, we need to find something that'll work for the number of people that we've got.
Yeah, all the other classes have more than double the manpower we do, easily. And they all have some pretty grandiose aspirations at that.
If greatness were all reliant on numbers, museums would be full of artwork produced by a committee. There must be some course of action that could turn our lesser numbers to our advantage.
Yeah, the question is, what?
If we had an easy answer, we wouldn't be spending all of our time worrying over it.
I'm getting kind of pumped up.
Well, a little interclass competition never hurt anyone. In fact, it might just spice things up. Obtained Thor's summer uniform and standard uniform. All right. Celine's in the library on the second floor. All right. Let me write that down real quick. There we go. All right, so do we have any, we don't have any time to spend with anybody at the moment. Something about Crow in the engineering building, though? He does certainly look a little bit different in his red jacket. Hey, Reen!
Speak of the devil, Crow was just talking about you. What's this I hear about you guys struggling to have plans for the Academy Festival?
It's embarrassing to say it, but it's true. Well, you've had so much on your plate with field studies, who can blame you? You can start thinking of stuff now that all of that's out of the way, though. Good point. But it'd be nice if you actually lent us a hand or come up with something. And if I did, I'd be denying you youngsters a valuable lesson in independence. And how could I live with myself? Sounds like Crow already made himself a home at Class 7.
It sure does. In fact, they're getting along so well that I think he should spend another year with them.
Hold on there, silly Jellica. Whoops. Hold on there, Jellica. You're not seriously hoping I get held back another year, are you? What'd I ever do to you? That reminds me, actually. What did you all do for last year's festival? We were in different classes, so we all did different things. My class had a little attraction that used some machines. I built myself.
You certainly showed off your stuff with that, didn't you? Meanwhile, I had the pleasure of playing the leading man in a play we held in the auditorium.
No, that was popular. By which I mean all of the girls went absolutely crazy for her and almost tore the auditorium down.
Of course, I had to wade through the sea of admirers to get to my top priority, Toa's cat cafe. Just remembering how impossibly cute she was in the cat outfit sends shivers down my spine.
Wow, I didn't know you could weaponize cuteness. But not only did Crow take charge by helping out with a bunch of different places, he even organized our performance that closed out the festival.
You all did a performance together?
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Might have been almost as popular as Jellica's play, though. I don't know.
Oh, let's not be humble now. It was far and away the most popular event at the festival. The audience was so excited that Toa managed to get her over her initial nervousness and get really into it.
Now I've got to know what that was. Well, maybe I'll tell you about it with some other time. Speaking of Toa, actually, we really can't thank you enough for what you did while I was at the trade conference, was going on.
I guess that applies to Crow too. I don't even want to imagine what would have happened to her if you had not stopped the railway guns.
Okay, turn off the waterworks. No one needs to thank me for helping a buddy. He's right. Besides, it wasn't like we were the only ones involved either. I'm just glad we were all here safe and sound and can joke around the festival like this. That's all the thanks I need. Even so. Thanks, Rain. Good luck on your coming up with something.
Seconded. If you need us to lend a hand, just ask.
I'll do that. Oh, that's a nice little scene. All right. Speaking of scene, let's see if we can find Celine. Second floor of the library. Unusual spot, maybe? There she is. Oh, decided to make a little visit to the academy today, did you? Kind of at a loss of what our class could do for the festival. You wouldn't happen to have any good ideas, would you? Just kidding. We'll figure something out. Probably. She seems happy. Well, maybe I'll bring her some more another time. All right. She doesn't even have a name. I don't need to care what she says. Oh, I wonder, can I get a, Can I get a book yet? A newspaper maybe, or is that later? Probably later, huh? Check the student union maybe? Okay. How irrelevant do you need to be to not even get named in a Trails game? Good question. That's why I'm just like, wow. Oh, hey, there is a new issue. Let's go ahead and snag it. All right, Imperial Chronicle, issue 8. All right. Special feature, Terror at the Trade Conference. The Imperial government has held a press conference on the terrorist attack that occurred during West Zemuria Trade Conference in the Crossbell State last month. It was announced that they submitted a report detailing what occurred to the Imperial household. As we have obtained a copy of the document, we have an opportunity to shed new lights on what transpired. Who were the terrorists? I know. I'm sorry I missed issue 5. Hey, Alvaro! Oh man, that's a bummer. You know, I say this every time that happens, but if you want to join the Discord server, then when you join up, it'll ask you what notifications you want to receive. And if you tell it that you want to receive Go Live notifications, at least you won't have to worry about, you know, Twitch not telling you when I go live, because I'll do it for you. All right. Who were the terrorists? The report revealed that the last attack was carried out by 2 separate groups of terrorists. One was a faction of anti-immigrant group, a faction of an anti-immigration group which operates in the Calvar Republic, while the other was the Imperial Liberation Front. It appears the 2 groups joined forces in an attempt to carry out an assassination of key government figures. The attack's resolution. The conference was suddenly interrupted by 2 airships equipped with machine guns. Soon afterward, terrorists from both groups infiltrated the building. The conference was interrupted. Afterwards, terrorists from both groups infiltrated the building and began a dramatic shootout with security forces. The man responsible for turning this hopeless situation around was none other than Chancellor Osborne. Not long after the attack began, an elite unit he had dispatched to the scene sprang into action, bringing the crisis to an end and ensuring the safety of participants, including His Highness Prince Olivert. Looking back, it seems clear that the safe resolution of this attack was entirely due to Chancellor Osborne's exceptional crisis management skills. However, a specialist who saw the security protocols in place described it as lacking. Similar criticisms have been raised within the government itself. The aftermath. The revelation that last month's attack was caused in part by the same group responsible for the recent attack in Heimdall has led the Imperial Army to further raise the alert level and continue pursuing the group's whereabouts with an increased sense of urgency. That the group's members are traitors to their country is beyond question. Anyone with information on that may anyone with information on that may aid in their capture is encouraged to contact the authorities as soon as possible. Furthermore, rumors have begun to spread that one of Crossbell's heads of state proposed an establishment of Crossbell as an independent state, but these are thought to be baseless and can safely be ignored. What? Emergency Council meeting called. The Provincial Council has met in Ordis, capital of the Lamar province. The aim is thought to have been to reaffirm their solidarity in maintaining public order in the face of the recent terrorist attacks. According to an attendee, we will fulfill our duties as nobles. Member of one of the 4 great houses. Travel. Ymir, the Hot Springs Paradise. For today's feature, I decided to board a more local line, or more specifically a cable car. A journey just short of an hour on the Ymir Funicular Railway. Funicular? Is that how you say that? Funicular Railway took me to a small town of Ymir, nestled in the stunning Isengard Range. A quaint jaunt is all it takes, so why not enjoy a drink while gazing at the spectacular scenery yourself? Alright, then there's culture. Imperial Villa. A simple trip into the suburbs of Heimdall can often result in unexpected discoveries. Corral Imperial Villa, located in the northwest of the city, is just one of them. The villa is said to be the home of both Crown Prince Cedric and Princess Alphen. I asked a member of the security team what time the limousines to take Prince Alphen to St. Austraya's girls' school leaves in the morning. Her Highness travels to school on a private train, was the reply. It seems the Imperial Villa's securities arrangements are as perfect as one would imagine. Okay. Just joined the Discord. Well, cool. I'll see you there. Alright, so, what else should we do? Let's check out Chapter 6 here. After I finished my business on campus, I decided to go back to my dorm. Okay, so at this point, I can just hang out, talk to people, go back to the dorm.
Class 4 plans on opening some kind of cafe for their festival, which I was totally in support of until they decided to use Vivi and me as the twin waitresses. I think I'm too shy to be a waitress. So me and Linda are gonna be waitresses together. Sure, there's a market for that. Being twin waitresses sounds pretty good. Now, I'm really looking forward to the festival.
You can get the issue 5 from the vendor in the main city. Talking about the mix, yeah. Yeah, relying on RNG sounds like a big old pain in the keister. I had planned on questioning my brother about the noble faction's intentions while I was here for the board meeting. However, he managed to deftly dodge my queries and avoided anything even remotely resembling an answer. There's definitely something odd going on with them. The noble faction, I mean. I've heard rumors suggesting that they're linked to the terrorists. At any rate, it's our responsibility as nobles to do all that we can to understand what's really going on. And our life here at the Academy, particularly our field studies, provides us the perfect opportunity to do so. I agree. Friedel transforms into some kind of monster if you put that sword in her hands, but I won't give up. Not after the promise I made to Bridget. Hello, Schwarzer. I've been hearing rumors that Class 7 still hasn't decided what to do for the festival. Do tell me they're untrue. I wish I could, but they're true. How about your class? Decision already made? Huh. You should expected no less. Not only that, we've started our preparations and even organized a practice schedule. Needless to say, things are proceeding rather smoothly for us at the moment. Wow, that's really impressive, especially for a month ahead of time. That's not to say I don't have concerns, however. I come from one of the 4 great houses, meaning that rumors have been spreading about my family and their plans. This is exacerbated by the fact that I find the rumors believable. My family may well be up to something in secret. Patrick. They're only rumors. At the moment, it's our priority to fulfill our duty to this academy. Which means you need to hurry up and decide upon an idea. Understood? Will do. Good luck with whatever your class is up to as well. Well, that interaction was almost fine. Today, I'd like you to try the butterfly stroke. Really? Isn't that like a little advanced? Don't worry. It takes some getting used to, but I'm sure you'll be able to manage. If you put the time into practice every day, you'll have it down faster than you think. Alright. I guess we could pop over to the student union again and talk to Toa. Yeah, Laura's just like... Yeah. She's actually just wiggling her toes so quickly that they keep her afloat. She's doing the little... Huh? Sounds like people are talking inside. Okay, next on the agenda is the issue of the food and drink stalls. More specifically, how do we ensure hygiene standards across all of them? That's a big one, especially with how many non-academy visitors we'll have. Worse yet, Heinrich and some other instructors were saying the stalls should be banned if we don't take care of them. Are they crazy? We couldn't possibly ban food and drink stalls at a festival. That's half the fun right there. In that case, we're going to need each and every student to understand their responsibilities in regards to hygiene. We've still got about a month, so if we take the initiative early... What if we discussed this with Instructor Beatrix in the infirmary and has worked with her? That seems like a good way to do it. Sounds good to me. No objections here. It's settled then. I'm sure if we work together, everything will be fine. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. She seems pretty busy. I was hoping to ask her about Class 7 could do for this festival, but today's definitely not the... It does not seem like the time right now. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Oh, yeah, let's do this. I ended up in charge of the room design for Class 3's event. I plan to base it on a certain haunted castle, famous for its paranormal phenomena. I do hope that something excitingly unnatural happens during the festival. They supposedly intend on running a card game tournament of some sort. I don't even know the rules though. Well, that's nice. Oh, that's right. Don't I get a medal from somebody if I can find her?
Don't forget to save the game.
Ah, thank you for the reminder there, Anna. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome back. Oh gosh. What's going on here?
What did you think about the outlines I gave you, Dorothy? Well, I like the fact that it's focused on boys' adolescence, but unlike my work, which hinges upon indulging a lady's fantasies, yours is much more subtle, artful even. This is perfect. This is exactly the kind of thing I've always wanted to read. Yeah, thank goodness.
Yeah, so there was another teacher who handed out medals that I need to get one from, I think. And they would be in the main building, right? Yeah. Art teacher, green dress, blonde hair. Okay.
Yes, if possible, I would like to guide some children from town through the festival.
My, Rosine, you've certainly jumped into the sister lifestyle with both feet, aren't you? Well, I see no issue with that, so go round up those kids and bring them along.
What a relief. Thank you so much, instructor.
No, not at all. Keep up the good work at the church.
I plan on nominating myself to take the children around this year's festival. It should be a perfect opportunity to get them know them all a little bit better.
All right. Hello, Instructor Neidhart. Good to see you finally made it back to the academy. Indeed. All matters related to the attack on Guerrilla Fortress have been taken care of, so now I'm free to return. I apologize for that. I was unable to teach you for an extended period of time. Ah, don't worry. Instructor Sarah did a fine job filling in for you. Is that so? I'll be sure to thank her later. Not the type to leave debts unpaid, is he? The first board of directors meeting went rather well, though I was surprised to hear that they won't actually be canceling your field studies. A reckless decision, if you ask me. Just what do they plan on doing should any incidents occur off campus? The Epstein's Foundation's that they found a vulnerability in the main OS. It might be in ours too, actually. I'll have to take a look and fix it up if I can find it. I never really mentioned this, but you're pretty amazing with computers, Instructor Makarov. I guess. It's all such a pain, though. I'd really rather not have to do this stuff.
Try and come up with an idea for the festival soonish, okay? Though I guess it's easier said than done. What's with the board's decision to go forward with your next field study?
I know. We're pretty limited on time we can devote to brainstorming.
Well, either way, better have some ideas knocking around instead of waiting until the last minute. The longer you take, the more the vice principal's angry ranting I'll have to endure.
We'll do everything we can.
Milliam, you might want to try and be a little more gentle. Putting too much strength into it will ruin the whole thing. I gotcha. I know what I'm doing. I have a sinking feeling that she doesn't. I have no issues with Milliam taking an interest in cooking. What does concern me, however, is that she seems completely ignoring all my advice. Adios, save us.
Give me my medal. I want my medal.
When did you end up joining the cooking club, Milliam? Not that long ago. I figured I'd get to eat all kinds of tasty stuff here.
I haven't met the requirements yet.
What are the requirements? Just remember that the cooking club is not the eating club. Don't worry, I'm making stuff too. I made the stove blow up the other day.
God. Read your comment. So the requirements for the medal is filling half the character notes. Oh my. Well, who even needs stinking medals anyway?
Seems like most clubs are already having their plans out for the festival sorted out. What if we were the only ones who didn't decide on anything yet? We really need to hurry and find out what we're gonna do.
Dude, I don't think I've gotten a single character note, Fabian. I don't even know how to get character notes. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I got those. You have to learn about them? Gross. So, what does that entail exactly? You just have to talk to them all on a certain day, huh? Okay, so these guys are all tied to bonding points, right? So I don't have to worry about class 7 at least. She destroyed the kitchen trying to cook hard-boiled eggs? Wow. All right, well. For regular NPCs, it's just triggering. Oh man. Well, if I'd known that I could have got a medal for it, I guess maybe I would have cared a little more. I don't know. I guess I don't care that much though. All right, if this happens in Cold Steel 2, maybe we'll go for the character notes. Also 3 and 4. Well, I'll try it out in 2 and we'll see how it goes from there. You know, I don't want to commit to anything.
Saying mother at the meeting convinced me more than ever that she never will change. But I still can't believe she's been on the board of directors this whole time. Well, the revelation did kind of come out of nowhere. Did you manage to talk to her at all? Technically, yes. She has a way of saying things that I don't want her to say, though. Lisa. Sorry, don't worry about it. No sense dwelling on the past when we've got plans to make for the festival. I don't want to hear any laughing at me for not going on about being independent and then not being able to make a simple decision. Yeah, you're right. All right. Well, I think unless there's anything else missable on day 0 here on the 18th, I think we're pretty much ready to roll.
because I think I've spoken with everybody. Okay. Yeah, I've spoken with everybody that I feel compelled to. Since we've have our respective classes to assist, I propose that we do a food stall preparations for on our free days.
Why? We'll meet here at 5 in the morning.
Alternatively, how about we don't?
Yes, good comeback, mate. Good to see you're getting used to that.
Okay, my crappy, terrible, no good Scottish accent can rest in peace now. Should I go back to the dormitory? Let's return.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess. Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off, and now it's just next month. The past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Hey, Toa! Starting to be able to recognize people by their voice actors and actresses.
Toa? Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately. I thought you were still stuck in today's student council meeting.
I'm surprised you heard about it. We just finished up a little while ago. So I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Oh, you know they did, Rain. You were eavesdropping.
To nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry, is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
That's totally fine.
Reen, there's something I want to tell you, and I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
Oh. It's fine, really. We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time. We were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa, I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks. Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too. Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags. So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh no.
Marine, such a gentleman.
Drag you along on all my errands. I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Are you sure it's not?
If it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
It's like, yeah, that's a pretty big string, huh? Oh, that sounds like a pretty awesome night there, Eagle. Mom spaghetti? Poor Reen. Holy moly. You know, Reen, there's a counter. You could just set them down. It's fine. I know. Isn't it awesome, Animal?
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately. Still, I had no idea you came here often.
By the way, did you guys notice that I fixed that I fixed the chat so that there's kind of a slightly black background so you can read chat a little easier now? I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store, like fireworks to use in school events.
And other sorts of explosives.
We even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah. It sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Reen.
Reen refuses to use those handles.
Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? Oh, you wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival too, right? Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem.
Reen brings in bags the way I bring in groceries from the car.
Do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Reen? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament, but other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
You heard about that? How much do you know?
Not too much. All of them seemed to dance around the details. One thing they all agreed on, though, was that it was a real hit.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
Hey, Pleb again, good to see ya.
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist, I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me.
Why did he pronounce details like what?
I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance. A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Yeah, the other day somebody told me I had big IT manager energy. It's like, yeah, guilty as charged.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys.
Oh, I took my contacts out. They were starting to burn, so I switched them out. And I just wanted to give my eyes a break. By the way, Plebigan, you mentioned how hard it was to read the chat the other day. A little bit better this time around?
So you can play an instrument then?
I am afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer. Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help. So what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Rap.
Well...
Freestyle rap.
It's hard to describe, but it was passionate. Really modern.
Oh.
Not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet.
Dubstep.
You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright. Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing.
It's a computer room.
Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night. Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Toa is pretty dang great. I can see why you guys like her so much. All right, let's hang out in the dormitory. Let's see what details I can glean here from these discussions. I'm looking forward to seeing what crazy idea you can decide on. I can't help you out too much, though. Having someone as brilliant as me on your side already feels like stacking the deck. Fair enough. We'll figure something out on our own. That aside, feels like you have finally gotten to... It feels like you guys have finally gotten used to having me around. Guess that means I can finally take it easy. I guess so. Machias is still adjusting to your antics, though. But to me, you've always been a little too lax to fit the image of a model upperclassman. I mean, now that you've got the red jacket and everything, I might even forget you were ever a second year. Ouch, man, that one might have hit a little too close to home. I'm just messing with you. I know, I'm just waiting for the day when Reen gives her head pats. Helping my club member prepare for the festival while trying to brainstorm an idea for our class is proving to be challenging. We'll have to divide up our time wisely if we're gonna make sure everything goes well. Well, I don't have any clubs to worry about, so I'll devote my extra time to finding a good idea for us. You say that, but I get the feeling you're even busier than the rest of us. Touché. The idea of an academy holding its own festival is pretty new to me. We did have seasonal events in Nord, though, so maybe it's like those. I don't know. I don't doubt that coming together to put on a festival that everyone at the school can enjoy will be a lot of fun. Now, we just need to think of something that our class can do for it. I'm certain my brother has much on his mind, but shaming him through our lack of creativity simply isn't an option. We must come up with an idea befitting of our class and status. Wow, he's really serious about this. The things we could pull off with just the number of people we've got in our class 7 are kinda limited, huh? Personally, I'd like it if we did something music related, but that might be too much of a stretch. That reminds me, Toa mentioned she was involved with some kind of concert at last year's festival. Maybe she'll have some good ideas for getting us for when I go see her tomorrow evening. The spaghetti has landed. Enjoy. Oh yeah, is there anything up here? I haven't been out on the, Wait, is there a roof? I was gonna say, I haven't been on the roof out here for a while. I'm like, have I ever been on the roof?
People keep telling me that festivals are all about the good stalls. I wonder what kind of tasty stuff they'll have. Well, there's nothing wrong with being excited for them, but we should probably focus on an idea for our class right now. I know. I hope not, since there's no roof access. Well, I'm just getting such Trails to Azure and From Zero vibes, I guess I'll go straight to bed tonight. Easier to come up with ideas when you're well rested. And that's true. But that raises the question. With all those naps you take, how are you always so tired? Years of experience. Oh, right. That, makes sense. What's wrong, Emma? Oh, sorry. I've just been feeling rather out of it lately. Maybe it's because I've been focused on coming up with ideas for the Literature Club's short story collection. You should take a chance and get some good rest tonight, then. That's exactly what I intend to do. I suspect she's not actually tired because of that. My club isn't meeting for practice tomorrow, so maybe I should spend some of the day pondering an idea for the festival. I also made arrangements with Sharon to teach me, too. Oh? What are you planning to have her teach you? It's nothing too important, so don't worry about it. Oh, there's that symbol. Looks like a regular cross, though, and not necessarily the one from the center of Legram. I'll try asking my classmates about the festival plans later, but Ferris is an upper class student and the other two are second years, so I'm sure they've got something amazing up their sleeves. Who wants to bet the answer is only going to depress me? Yeah, we don't exactly have a lot of options either. Still, I'm sure we'll come up with something that we'll be really proud of. Yeah, you're right about that. Let's go hang out with Teach and Sharon. You've been coming around here pretty often these days, huh? I guess you like whatever Sharon's been making you. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. You've got your next field study for your practical exam coming up too, so the sooner you think of something, the better. If you really can't think of anything, you guys can always just post your field study reports and call it a day. And win an award for the most boring event ever? Not on my watch. We'll only have the one chance to really enjoy this festival for the year. As a first year's, after all. Huh, good. You do understand. Okay. The chairman stated that she has high hopes for the Academy Festival. Visitors will be coming from all different regions, so it should be quite stimulating for the economy, she says. Oh. Of course, she's also looking forward to your performances as well. I'm tingling with anticipation myself. I hope I'm getting that weird inflection correct. That she has that way of talking. Ugh. Something about it just grates on my nerves, the way she speaks. Should I call it a day? Yes, it is a day. And I name it such. I am, and it's disturbing. Thanks, Borg. Hey, Brayden. Good to see you, too. Welcome. It is now the 19th.
Obtained student council tasks for September. From heart to stomach, from Mint. I'm thinking about making some food as a present for someone, but I don't know what to make. It's gotta be something that screams me, you know? I think I'll need someone's help to figure that out. If you've got a stomach of steel and can help me out, meet me in cafeteria, kitchen, and student union. Mint, year 1, class 3. Great. Personal request. From Jelly. Okay. Rain, I have to ask you to do me a favor. I'll be in the training hall on the first floor of the gym. If you come prepared. And Old Schoolhouse Mystery. Mr. Schwarzer, we have come to an amusing juncture at which even we are to submit a blank request to you. Would you naturally assume my intent to be an investigation of the schoolhouse? And so it is once again. Let me try that phrase again. Good Mr. Schwarzer, we have come to an amusing juncture at which, even were I to submit a blank request form, you would naturally assume my intent to be an investigation of the old schoolhouse. And so it is once again. A request from Angelica. If she put it in directly, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with the Orbital bike. But it says, come prepared. I wonder what that's all about. Let's see. We've got the usual letters from principal, and the other's a request for making a dish. And then this evening, I'm meeting Toa up in the computer room. I'm curious what she has to show me, but I guess right now I should just focus on the tasks I've got here. Well, we've got a nice fall day in our hands, so it looks like the weather's going to stick around for a while. My first free day since we switched back to a long-sleeved uniforms too. Better roll those sleeves up and get to work. Alrighty. Well, we have some bonding points to spend. Okay, we've got Sarah. And we've got... Okay, let's start in the gym. Oh wait, that's not inside the gym. Alright. Let's start here with Fee. Whoa, are these the flowers you planted? I didn't realize so many of them would bloom at the same time. Great job, Fee. You helped. I'm gonna give them out now. Sounds like a good idea to me. Nothing wrong with showing off the fruits of your efforts. Yep. I'm still thinking up stuff for the festival too. Thanks, but it's fine if you focus on this for now. Cheers. Maybe I should help her deliver the flower deliveries. Need a hand with those? Sure. Let's start potting. I'm on it. Green helped Fee with pot her flowers. These flowers are pretty. Did you ever find out what they were called? Edel says they're an herb. They're used for all kinds of remedies. Very practical. Huh. You Jaeger Corps got a lot of use out of them, huh? Oh, one more thing. Apparently they symbolize familial love. Oh. Do you miss the others in the Corps? Kind of. I don't feel lonely, though. I like it here. I'm glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be able to raise these. I don't understand what Edel meant by giving them love at all. I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think you're the only person who could have raised them so well. You spent plenty of time with all of them by this point. We're almost like a family of our own, and I know you care about us. Maybe you're right. How wonderful. Oh. Edel, Edel pulled Fee to her chest and hugged her tightly. Fee, as the head of the gardening club, there's not a thing in the world that could make me happier. Now you should spread your love by delivering your flowers to everyone. Can't breathe. can't say I ever wanted to trade places with Fee before now. I'm really happy for her, though. Reen and Fee took the flowers, and off they went. It's a really solid track for sure. Okay, so all the flowers are kind of like they're like a purple eucalyptus of some sort. Fee walked around handing out flowers as a way of saying thank you to the people who helped her during the year. Oh. Oh, she's blushing. Once they'd finished, Fee handed the last one to Reen, and they returned to the gardening club. Alright. That was one bonding event well spent. Oh, you're a black angler now. I'm impressed that you've earned the same title as me in such a short time. Should have expected you'd, that from a fishing pro like you, though. I'm going to need to fish even harder so you don't overtake me. I can't say it's a bad feeling to be so highly regarded. It took me a while to get the hang of it, but now I feel like I've gotten really hooked on fishing. You know, it's taken a hold of you when it's started taking a hold of you when you start with the fishing puns and you need to enjoy things. And now you're a black angler. I can trade you some even nicer stuff. Keep up the pace, Reen. I'm proud of you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Alright, let's... Oh, I can get myself the Lake Lord star now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so that's one down. Definitely gonna hang out with Sarah next at the cafe. Are you already drinking at this time of day?
Yeah. I'm just in the mood for a quiet drink today.
That's odd.
But never mind me. You should be more worried about coming up with some brilliant ideas for the festival. Me and my drink will be waiting right here for the good news.
She seems a bit out of sorts today. Spend some time with Instructor Sarah? Always. Hey, mind if I join you? Maybe kicking back here for a while will help me come up with a good idea.
Be my guest. Just take a seat beside me. I'll get you something to drink.
She really does seem off today. I wonder what happened. There you go. Who's that glass for?
An old comrade in arms. Today's the anniversary of their death.
Oh.
It's been years now. But once a year, I like to buy him a drink.
Her comrade in arms. That's kind of a weird word for a bracer to use, isn't
it? Curious about my past, I take it?
A little. I'm not going to ask you about it, though. You've never even brought this up before. It'd be wrong to just ask you about it. Besides, it probably deals with things that are way over my head as it is. That's why you stayed all quiet about it until now, isn't it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested, but to be honest, I'm still a student. There's so much I have to learn, so much that I still don't understand. One day, though, when the lessons I've learned and the things I've experienced allow me to stand as your equal, Then I'll ask you to tell me about your past.
That's awfully grown up of you. Who knows? Maybe in a few years you'll even mature into my kind of man.
Well, you are teaching me, so you never know.
Give me something to look forward to. Well, that's enough sentimentality for one day. That glass is all yours if you want it.
Is encouraging underage people to drink a hobby of yours or something?
Lighten up, I'm just joking.
I was going to say, what kind of establishment even allows minors to sit at the bar? Your bond with instructor Sarah strengthened. All right. So we've got Emma and Laura. And that's it. Those are the only people left. All right. And that's up in the dormitory. Yep, she's an old hag, so now she's maybe like, yep, 20 or so. Totally makes sense. She's practically 1 foot in the grave already, so... Huh. It's rare to see you stay home on a free day, Emma. Something up?
I'm just feeling a bit tired, that's all. With the Academy Festival coming up, all the classes and presidents have a lot of we need to take care of.
Well, that makes sense. I guess I should let you get some rest then. You've got commitments, not just our class, but the literature club too.
Well, it's not as bad as I might have made it sound. For one thing, the Literature Club Festival's preparations are more or less taken care of at this point. The only thing left is waiting for class to figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah, we really don't need to get that sorted. Do need to get that sorted out pretty soon.
Let's do all we can to make this festival one we'll all remember.
Is something on her mind? It was pretty obvious during last month's field study, but there's definitely something Emma's been keeping from us. Yeah, we'll hang out here. I know, right, Nixu? It does kind of feel like a winter scene. I'll leave you be for now if you want rest, though.
Reen, thank you. I really do appreciate your concern.
Oh, no, that's not what I...
So, Reen, I have a little magic trick of sorts that I'm sure she does have some magic tricks. I have a little magic trick of sorts that I'd like to show you. Would you like to see?
That's an odd-looking candlestick.
It's a menorah.
Did you bring that along from home?
Yes, I brought it with everything else here. Well then, let me begin.
What? Is that a conductor's baton? Wait, no.
Flamma!
How did you do that? I didn't see you use your Arcus, so it can't have been an orbital art.
That's right. All I can say is that it's a magic trick of sorts. However, that should make it clear that my background is abnormal, to say the least. Although I'm sure you suspected as much after what happened at Lohengrin Castle and seeing my connection with Celine.
I see.
Reen?
Thanks, Emma. That was a pretty interesting display right there. I have no idea how you did it, though.
Reen, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? You were the one who put on the show. I'm sure all the other classmates would react the same way if you showed them what you just showed me. Besides, we've got Milliam in our class, and as far as mysterious goes, that girl can summon Aragetlum takes the cake.
That's... I suppose that's true. Maybe it's ironic for a mystery girl number 2 to ask, But what exactly is Aragetlum anyway?
Oh, so you don't know either? Here I was thinking that there was nothing in the world you didn't know about.
That couldn't be any further from the truth. There's a lot I still don't know. Oh, come on, to think of it now. I forgot that I baked some cookies yesterday. I'll go pour some herbal tea, so feel free to help yourself if you'd like.
And so, Reen and Emma relaxed together with some cookies and herbal tea, and a candlelit dessert was had that day. All right, your bond with Emma has strengthened. Level 5. Reen and Emma reached link level 5. That's a tongue twister. Reen and Emma reached link level 5. All right. Max level. Not too shabby. All right, so there's Laura. I'm just going to double check that I don't see anybody else as a... Yep, it's just Laura. Oh, are you planning on spending the day here?
I am. The swimming club isn't meeting today, so I have some free time. I spent the day improving myself while attempting to think up of some ideas for the festival.
Improving yourself? Where were you doing push-ups in your room or something?
Well, you know, something along those lines. It's nothing of great importance. Don't worry about it.
Well, she says that, but... Would you mind if I joined you for your training then? Maybe a good match will help us both think of something.
Well, I suppose this is as good a chance as any. Would you mind coming out to the highway with me, Reen?
Sure, I'll come out, but why?
You'll find out soon enough. Just come on.
And so it was that Reen was dragged along without so much as an explanation. Before he knew it, he was standing with Laura on the highway east of Trista. Time for a duel!
Excellent. This seems like a fine spot. There's something I'd like your help with.
Wait, what are we even doing out here?
Shing!
Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, she's been practicing cooking, huh? She brought us a bento. That's cute. Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say you brought me out here to have a picnic.
So, Reen, I would like you to try this.
Is that a hot dog on the ground? Oh, that's chopsticks, isn't it? Did you make it?
I did. You see, Sharon's been teaching me the finer points of cooking lately, and it seems like a good situation as any to have you judge my current progress.
Huh. Never would have expected you to take up an interest in cooking. You've got bandages all over your fingers, too. That's That's kind of ironic. That's at least proof you've been doing it. You've been going at full force.
Well, I am still a lady, even if I'm a disciple of the sword first. Besides, I'm just approaching cooking as another part of my training. It doesn't hurt, and it helps me be more ladylike. But that's neither of here nor there right now. Just eat the food already.
All right. I won't say no to something you put your heart into. Reen began eating the food Laura prepared for him. Hey, Mr. Chris, it's going pretty good. Just having a picnic. How about yourself?
So, how is it? I can't deny that it doesn't exactly look all that appetizing, but I did put all of my all into making it.
It's really good. Honestly, this is on par with the meals Sharon makes for us.
No, that can't be the case. When you go that overboard with a compliment, it comes off as insincere.
Maybe so, but that doesn't change the fact that I meant it. Looking at the food, looking at your hands, I can tell how much care you put into it. And that care comes through in the taste. It really does.
Well, then, I'm glad that you like it.
Reen enjoyed Laura's picnic feast as a warm sun caressed the two of them with his gentle rays. And they zooms back out. They're both completely sunburned. Looks like I didn't even leave any leftovers. If you want undeniable proof that it was great, well, there you go.
Seeing you enjoy the food I made was a nice feeling. I hadn't expected cooking would make me feel this way. Would you like to do this again sometime, perhaps?
Would I? Just name the time and place and I'll be there.
Thank you. Oh, right. That meal should have given you plenty of energy, so let's move right away to sparring.
What?
That is what your first thought of when I dragged you out here, isn't it? Come, grab your sword and let's begin.
About dang time. After a rousing Guys, it says rousing, not... Okay. After a rousing sparring session, Reen and Laura finally returned to their dorms. Food and fighting. Not a bad first date. Your bond with Laura strengthened. Oh, level 5. Reen and Laura reached level 5. Maximum level. Maximum. Okay. So now let's head over to the bookstore. All right. Manly munchies for steak? Sure. Expert cookware? Sure. Cats. And brewing amazing coffee. That would be a date with Laura, indeed. All right, let's grab. Let's do some reading of event books. Oh yeah, the Abendheim sticker. So nice. Okay. Manly munchies, steak. Got ourselves some stamina steak recipes. I don't even know why I'm buying those. Like I'm not cooking at all, but okay. Brewing amazing coffee. Machias is a coffee drinker, right? I wonder if he'll read this book. Cats. These cats are all so adorable. Emma's gotta see this. She'll love it. Expert cookware. William joined the cooking club, didn't she? Maybe this is a book she'll actually read. All right. I have 78 upgrade materials. I could probably start afford to upgrading my weapons this month. Are you sure? Oh yeah, you got the name right. I've still got the bribe. I still put it through its paces from time to time. Usually just when I'm feeling particularly pretentious. It is such a ridiculous little device, but I love it. Okay. From heart to stomach. Let's see. Student class union in the cafeteria area. Oh, okay, okay. You're Mint from the Wind Orchestra, I presume. I'm here to see about the request you made to the student council.
That must make you Reen then. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
You were planning on making some food as a present, weren't you? Well, someone's lucky. Who's it for?
It's actually Uncle Makarov's birthday today, so I'm making it for him.
Oh, that's her uncle. Okay.
He's always eating junk food and stuff, so I thought it'd be that a delicious home-cooked meal would be the best present ever. Even better, he's getting his amazing present from a super cute niece, too.
Well, I can see his joyful expression already. I mean, sort of.
Right? That's where you come in, Reen. I want you to give me some extra inspiration about what to make.
Well, let me get this straight. You don't want help actually making the food?
Pretty much, yeah. How confident are you in your cooking skills, by the way?
You know, I guess I'm decent. Wouldn't have been better an idea to ask the cooking club about this, though?
That's what I thought too, so I asked them first. The head of the club didn't seem like he wanted to teach me much, though. He gave me a big speech about how water isn't normally flammable and you need to learn the basics or something.
Oh, right. Well, maybe I should back out of this request while I still have the chance. Does that mean you've got no cooking experience at all, then?
I know how to peel a banana, if that counts.
It definitely doesn't.
Well, either way, I'll put it off somehow. I'm just that good.
I don't understand how she can feel this confident.
That aside, I'm glad you can cook at least. So, you can help me out. Can you help me out right now?
Sure. All right, I'm in. So what exactly do you want me to do here?
Thanks. Basically, I want you to decide on some dishes that you think are just completely superb. And when you do, I want you to bring them here and show them me.
Is that it?
Yep. I'll make something based on whatever you can bring in.
Right. Doesn't matter what kind of dishes I bring along?
Oh yeah, I mean, to mention that I'm planning on making them a full course meal, so I need you to prepare 3 different dishes for me, one of each course.
I don't really think the beginners usually attempt to make full courses meals, but shoot for the stars, I guess. Anyway, once again, what kinds of dishes are you looking for?
It wouldn't be all full course meal without a nice starter, right? So I think some sort of soup might be good for that. After that, I need some kind of main dish. Of course, we can't forget something delicious for dessert.
So you need me to bring you a soup, a main dish, and then a dessert? And you only need one of each, right? Understood. I'll get right on it.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, does Instructor Makarov have any favorite foods or anything? It might be a good idea to bring along some stuff that matches his taste.
Oh, don't worry, he's not fussy. He'd probably eat right out of the trash if I didn't stop him. I guess if we're talking specifics, it'd be good if you could bring something nice and nutritious for him. He hasn't been looking too healthy lately, so it'd be nice to try and fix that.
Nutritious. Got it. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks a lot. Can't wait to see what you bring me.
This is one of the reasons I've been getting all those recipes. Well, it's a good thing I've gotten some of them. All right, let's check out our recipes. Our receipts. Oh yes, plenty. Is there, is there extra AP I get for making good stuff? Or is it really just like, bring me 3 things and it's fine? Because I could definitely do some of that, I think. Let's see. A creamy chowder. Seems like a soup. Oh, you need it to be cooked well. Oh. and it's just me. I could make a good crispy pizza. Reen, you're such a damn bachelor. The better it is, the more AP it is worth. All right, well, pizza is definitely a staple of a bachelor, so we're gonna go with that.
Okay, let's give this a try. Well, how about that?
Teriyaki chicken pizza. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. I must have something maybe already like on me that's well cooked. All right, so there's the... Oh, I got the deluxe herb chowder. Okay, cool, cool. So then the other thing that I would need is a dessert. Some sort of... Oh!
9,000!
Grayson.
What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Grayson, thank you so much for that raid. And welcome, raiders. Hey, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos over on YouTube. And hey, Grayson, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. How was your stream tonight of Valkyria Chronicles 4? And hey, everybody from my channel, from my chat, make sure you check out Grayson. We've rated him a few times, but I think you really should give him a check. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. There are 4? I think, yeah, there was recently Valkyria Chronicles 4 that came out on the Switch and maybe some other platforms, at least on Switch though, right? So yeah, we need some sort of deluxe and delicious. Oh, it's Valkyria Elysium. Oh, I was thinking of Valkyrie. Oh wait, no, Valkyrie Profile is Elysium, right? But we're talking about Valkyria Chronicles, which is the strategy RPG thing. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. Don't worry about it. 3 never left Japan. Well, maybe Sega will fix that someday. I think Sega makes those, right? Oh, it's got a fan translation. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, so, you can't see the calculations in my head. You only see the smoke rolling from my ears. There's a difference. Okay, so let me double check a couple things here real quick. Oh, that's right. So we can go into the schoolhouse right now without necessarily finishing the rest of the day. We can enter and we can leave, right? So I can, yeah, that's how we do it. All right. Yeah, let's just to triple check here. I'm going to just save real quick. I don't trust anything. When it comes to AP, I trust nothing. Oh, you know what? Before I bring anybody along, before I bring anything along, exactly, Vira. Let's fix that. So, first, let's decide on what I'm gonna make for dessert. How about a sweet cookie? Okay, Eliza, and or Elisa and Emma can make a cookie. So that's what we'll do. Elisa and Emma will bring a cookie. Something nutritious. Wait, what does that say? Still got that. Oh, okay. So we can't even go in until we finish the thing with Angie's request. So we'll go do that first, I guess. Okay. No biggie. No biggie. We got this. Angie. What did she say her request was again and where? Okay. At the gym on the first floor. In the swordsmanship room?
Hey, thanks for coming.
Oh, you're bet.
Morning, Angelica.
Happy to
I
help.
saw you'd placed a request for me. I'm assuming this one isn't on behalf of the engineering club?
Yeah, this one's a personal favor. Anyway, I hate
Hey,
this
Grayson.
mean bush. So let me get to the point.
That's fine by me, dude. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing your friends over with you, dude. Much appreciated. Everybody, again, please be sure to check out Grayson. Super cool streamer. Really good buddy of mine. Check him out. Plays all kinds of RPGs. Good to see you, even if only for a moment, dude. All right. She wants me to spar with her. Okay.
You want to fight?
Don't look so surprised.
Yeah, she's trying to kick my butt.
This is a military academy after all. I enjoy the martial arts as much as anyone. It's not like I spend all my time on the prowl for beautiful maidens to deflower.
Really?
Is that really something you should be fessing up to?
And also, that must have felt like such a skeevy line for that voice actress to deliver.
Still, this feels so out of the blue. Did something happen?
You're overthinking it. It's just that it's been a while since I got
Okay.
good exercise.
She's gonna kick my butt, but if I win, I can get an AP bonus. Okay, cool, I'll win then.
No need to make a big deal out of it. Just think of it as a fun way to kill some time. So, you win?
I'm sorry. This was really sudden. I think I need a little time to get in the right frame of mind.
You're more reserved than I took you for. Who knew? Well, just let me know when you're ready to throw down.
All right.
Don't forget to save the game.
Oh, I won't forget to save. Don't worry. All right. Quick question. I was gonna ask you, do you guys, is she an artsy fartsy person or is she a physical fighter? All right. She's a physical. She's a punchy punch. All right. Recommended is over 7,500 hit points. Oh, okay. Looks like that's within reach. Let's see. Is there an orbment that does that, or? Yeah, there we go. All right. Real quick, let's head over to the general store. Oh wait, no. Student Union. Okay, let's check the general store instead. Or the boutique, rather. Yep, that's the next step. And George is at the engineering building. All right. Well, I'm not quite the evasion tank I was hoping to be. 55% evasion. It's not bad, but it's not great, but it'll have to do. All right. Craft points, I'm at 100. Do I have any craft point restorations? Well, I guess I have Zerum powder. That's fine. Let's probably try not using all of that yet.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that came out well. How about that?
Okay, whatever. Fine, we'll just eat another pizza. Oh, all I have left are the really good pizzas. Okay. Did I level up the Katse Master Quartz yet? No. I mean, we got the Katse Quartz, but I don't think we equipped it on anybody, so I don't think it has... Yeah. Nothing special right now. Is there a way to quickly level it up without... I doubt that there is. Just asking for a friend. Okay. Alright, well, yep. Anyways, then back to the gymnasium. And there's no way to grind right now.
Feels like it's been too... I'm ready whenever you are.
All right.
Well, let's not waste any more fighting time talking.
There's not really a way to grind right now, right, Plebigan? Because I can't get into the school without, yeah.
Your stance is...
Don't think of holding back on me now. No,
Oh.
I'm a bit rusty, so I don't know how much of a fight I'll put up.
You wouldn't know it just looking at her. The guard seems flawless. If I leave any openings, she's going to run me into the ground. No worries. I'm planning to give you everything I've got.
That's what I want to hear. Well then, come at me. Let's see what you're made of.
My turn!
Oh shoot, I should have gave myself insight.
All right, let's do this!
How about this?
Too slow! Go!
Oh shoot, that did damage. Does that count against my... Does that count against my specially equipped item? No, it doesn't count? Okay, okay. Counters don't count. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, well, I mean, that's okay. I can do Shining next time. Okay.
Huh. Ooh, that's good! Flames, gavel on my blade!
Not bad. Guess there's no need to hold back.
My turn.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Easy peasy.
Okay, it's safe for now.
All right. There we go.
I did it.
That was really tough. Okay, do you guys want me to fight her for real or? Okay, I can reload. It's fine. If I'll make a new save though.
A swordsman of the 8 Leaves One Blade School wouldn't go down so easily. If I'd been keeping up with my training, I could have given you a stiffer challenge.
If you hadn't just told me, I wouldn't have guessed you'd skip this.
Don't worry about it. Okay. I mean, hey, I did blow a special Zerum capsule for it, so you know.
In fact, you're actually even stronger than I expected you'd be.
I'm still just a fledgling. Got a long way to go before I can really serve up an A+ beatdown. I'm nowhere near as strong as Instructor Sarah, and my old master was pretty amazing herself.
Oh, believe me, I felt plenty of skill and training in every punch you landed.
She didn't, though. Oh, wait, no, she did land a couple. Okay, that's true.
By the way, your fighting style reminded me a lot of the Eastern martial art Taito. Are you a practitioner by any chance?
I should have guessed you'd be familiar with it.
That's usually how it goes, Board. That's why I was just like, yeah, okay, I'll blow one just to completely cheese the fight, sure.
Around 7 years ago, I met a lady from the East who was traveling around the Empire.
Oh, I wonder if it was, Oh, well, okay, well, I mean, of course it's her, because she's the only member of the Taito who's a master that could do this, right?
I kinda ran away from home and followed her around for about half a year, and she taught me Taito.
Yeah, it's gotta be her. She's now part of the intelligence. Kilika, yeah. Couldn't remember her name. Thank you, Plebigan.
I've mixed in a bit of my own flavor over time, though. Good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Even now, I still find it hard to believe you're from one of the 4 great houses.
Aren't you the flatterer? You're gonna make me blush.
That wasn't flattering.
Huh.
Well, we might not be as tangled up as Eustace's family, but House Rogner has its fair share of issues. Guess that's why my rebellious teenage impudence has hung on so long. Even now, there are still some family affairs I worry about.
What kinds of things?
It'd probably be better if I kept it to myself. At least for now. Anyway.
Which of the 4 houses is she in?
And then some cool first years like you.
Do we know yet?
I'm glad I came to Thor's. Right now, in my...
Ragnar.
You guys are all I need.
Okay. The one from Ruhr. Okay.
Angelica.
But hey, it's nice to know I can still hold my own in a fight. At least I know that if worse comes to worse, I should be able to keep Toe and the others safe. And knowing that is enough to have made this all worthwhile.
You're welcome. Glad to finally be able to help you out for a change. And besides, it sounds like some good ideas for what Class 7 can do for the festival might just be coming my way.
I don't think I've actually seen much of Ruhr, though, have I? Like, that was a town we drove through on a train. But we didn't actually explore it yet, right?
I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with.
We did stop there?
And yeah, I hear you'll be spending some alone time with Toa this evening,
Oh, you know.
What?
Oh, there's no need to be embarrassed. It's just
Yeah.
that Toa might be perfectly professional when it comes to work, but she's more than a little inexperienced when it comes to the menfolk. So promise me you'll be gentle with her, okay? Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this for helping me out.
Hey, we got some wrath.
Anyway, see you around. I'll let you know when I'm ready for round 2.
Well, basically, I know that the first attack did about 2/3 damage, and then the second one did the rest.
She really is.
Oh, so maybe Counter did take the first big boost of the damage.
Oh well, I guess I should be going too.
All right, let's create a different save. I do actually want to redo that fight, since it sounds like it was either the Counter or Morale that did it. Okay. Let's let's load the other save. All right. So, what was the one that I was looking for? Oh gosh, I don't even know what I would replace in this loadout. Oh, probably Suzaku, maybe? Nope. Can't really do much with red. Tira. That's where all my... Oh, I guess I don't need heal if I have Tira, though. Okay, so what was the other one? Oh, somebody has it equipped. Don't they? Shining. All right. So we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna try not to cheese it this time.
Feels like
I don't want to. I'm gonna see if I can. I just want to see what the fight's all about here.
All right, I'm game.
Maybe see what this S-Craft is.
Well, let's not...
Oh, it's not gonna let me skip the cutscene, is it?
Don't think of... Though I'm a bit rusty, so I don't...
You wouldn't know if I... Nope.
There we go.
Let's see what you're made of.
Go!
All right. So rather than chance it, I will go ahead and just lead with
Flames, gavel on my
let's see what this does.
Strike!
17.
Guess there's no need to hold back.
Here we go! Arcus, activate.
How about this?
Ha! My turn. Here we go. My turn. Go.
Not a bad workout.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I don't know why you guys think she was so tough. Hey, at least I reserved, my Zerum capsule this time.
I did it.
I should have expected a swordsman of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school.
The first counter did like 1700 damage. Yeah. Okay, so I guess, it's still an evasion tank. And that's pretty cheesy actually, so yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, we'll call that good. I feel satisfied now. All right, head over to the old schoolhouse. The S-Craft hits like a truck. Yeah, that sounds... All right, now we can go in here. All right, let's use the schoolhouse key. And now we can get back to cooking. All right, so Eliza, Emma, and then I don't really care who else comes with. All right, who's ready for another trip into the unknown? This will be our 6th time down here, but don't let yourselves get too comfortable. There's no telling what we'll find next.
Right.
Just the 2nd time for me and the short stack here, but we're not planning on letting our guard down.
Yeah, this is one weird place.
It's been, what, half a year now since we first started exploring beneath the old schoolhouse? And even after all this time, we have no idea what's causing all the strange phenomena we see down here. Yeah, I didn't think the mystery would go this deep, literally and figuratively. But so far, we've uncovered plenty of questions and precious few answers.
That is true. Oh well, we'll just have to keep pushing onward, bit by bit. We're making some kind of progress, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, let's check out the elevator console. Okay, let's get cooking. We need a cookie.
I'll do what I can. It looks great, if I do say so myself. That came out well. All right, let's get started.
Ooh, crisp. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got some white cookies out of the deal. Cool. All right. Now, that was in the, no, not the student union. Yeah, student union. Try and fail one. The voice lines are funnier if you fail. I have a soup, a dish, and a dessert. What are you talking about, lady? Do I have to actually cook them for it to trigger? Yeah, white cookie, herb chowder, teriyaki chicken. Oh, you get the most AP if the accumulated restoration is above 8,000? You know, I don't need all the AP. I just want her to... Alright, well... So all I need, so the only thing I haven't cooked so far is a soup. Oh, superbs are all at the top? Oh. Okay, so these are the superb ones. Okay, so... the tart. There's a soup. And then I would just need some sort of... Hey, Woody!
To the Super Friends.
Thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Super Friends. Also, since you're new to the Super Friends, make sure you check out the Discord if you would like. There are extra benefits to being a subscriber here that are carried out in the Discord, including early access to reviews, high quality downloads of those reviews, discounts and merch, and other cool stuff I try to do to make it worth your while. So, thank you so much for your support here, dude. Much appreciated. I'm missing a main dish. And they have to be superb with the sparklies? Okay. Okay. So in that case, let's take a look at our recipes again. I mean, I guess I could just make more pizza.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that came out well. Well, how about that?
All right, special pizza. Okay, so let's see. Let me double check something real quick. All right, so luxury tart does 2,800. Specialty pizza does 2,000, so we're up to 4,800. Then if we did the the wobbly pudding, that would put us at from 48, so we'd be at 54.74. So we're a little bit short there. All right, so what else can I make? Okay, maybe if we made some special hashed beef rice with Emma or something, we could get above and beyond. Hey, Ribos! Welcome back! How are you doing this evening? All right, let's head to the old schoolhouse so we can continue our cooking endeavors. Gotta get all the points. Okay. All right, Emma. And yeah, we'll just call that good. I think Emma's the one who, well, she might not be the only one who makes. Okay, so it's Yeah, we'll go with Emma for this one. I can make 3. I should save. All of it's riding on you here, Emma. All right, Nixu. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good rest of your evening.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself.
Noble demi-glace rice. Hey, that's one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, back to the student union. How have you been, by the way, Ribos? Good to see you again. Is it what is going on here? No, we made cookies. We definitely made cookies. Oh, I made sweet cookies. And I made a white cookie. I mean, it should let me give something that... Oh no, we made soup too, didn't we? Didn't we? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Let's check out our recipes here. Okay. I'm low on ingredients now, too. Alright, if I wanted to make the creamy chowder, I would need some flaky potatoes. Okay. So that is going to be from General Goods store, or can I get them here? Hey, Beowulf, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, good to have you here. SuperDerek, I play a bunch of RPGs and then we talk about them over on YouTube. Good to have you all here. All right, so I can now... We are in the process of making soup. Okay, creamy chowder. Who can make the best creamy chowder? Emma apparently is a beast at cooking, so we'll bring Emma and Eustace along. Hey, listen, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. That is an adorable hamster dancing. That is super cool. Oh, you know what? Let me give Beowulf here a proper shout out, if I may. Where are you guys playing this evening here? Oh yeah. Good to see you, Beowulf. Welcome. You betcha. What were you guys up to this evening? All right, let's make our way over to the old schoolhouse. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Nice. I've heard really great things about it. Have you been enjoying it? All right, so we need to bring along with us second time through Leon's story. Nice. So you must be enjoying it quite a bit to be playing through it again then, huh? I suck at horror elements, horror games, horror themed things. I get creeped out. Can't help it. Hey, DJ Bob. Good to see you again, buddy. Welcome back. Here, let's it's your favorite franchise. Nice. Have you played the game that inspired it? Sweet Home on the NES. The one of the very first Nintendo Entertainment System, well, or Famicom turn-based RPGs, survival horror turn-based RPG. Pretty unique. All right, creamy chowder. Let's see. Let's go with 5 from Emma.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself. That came out well.
Okay. And then we'll do 5 from Eustace.
If I must. Done.
Oh. What did we get out of that? Jewel pottage. Okay. All right, so... Oh, and the deluxe herb chowder? Cool. All right, let's leave the old schoolhouse. And let's see... Yeah, Sweet Home inspired Resident Evil, indeed. All right, let's... Well, I mean, it didn't inspire... It was, okay, so Resident Evil kind of started off its life as a remake of Sweet Home. You know, it had the original mansion that you would like go around in and like look at art and stuff, and you would encounter zombies and ghosts and ghouls and stuff. Eventually, they changed a lot of it, right? But yeah, it started off as turn-based horror RPG on the Famicom. Pretty wild. Which, by the way, was initially created as a tie-in game for a horror movie called Sweet Home in Japan, of the same name. Let's see. Go to the Union. All right. There we go. Superb dishes.
Oh, Reen, have you figured out what to give for all the 3 courses yet? Well then, can you show me what you've got in mind? Starting with a soup. Sure, okay.
Jewel pottage. Okay. And then the noble demi-glace rice. And then the let's go with the luxury tart.
Okay, let me go over those again. The soup dish, you want jewel pottage. The main dish, you want noble demi-glace rice. And for the dessert, you want a luxury tart. Have I got all that right?
Yep, let's give it a go. Yeah, I decided to go with these 3. So you'll be taste testing all of them.
Yep. Okay, let's see what these 3 taste like. That was delicious. I feel really full of energy too. That was perfect. Oh, now I think I know just what to make him. Okay, time to get cooking.
Good luck.
It's done! Look and be amazed at the power of a niece's love for her uncle. I'm gonna call it the Mint Special Omega.
Oh, wow. That actually looks good. It's kind of a risotto, right?
Come on, Reen, don't be silly. It's clearly gratin.
Clearly. It looks nothing like gratin, but everything like a risotto. But who am I to argue?
Hey, Hey, I know. Why don't you try some of this too? I think of it as reward. I made more than enough for just a little sample. Sure, if you say so. Green and Mint ate some of the Mint Special Omega. A uniquely bitter taste filled Reen's mouth, and he recovered 100 craft points. Well, that's certainly unique. I'll give you that. Well, I think it might be as healthy at least. I'm sorry it doesn't taste very good, though. Hey, it's not all bad. Besides, it's the thought that counts, right? I'm sure the instructor Makarov will be happy no matter what it tastes like. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Besides, even if the main dish turned out to be kind of a disaster, the soup and dessert will make up for it. That's the spirit. By the way, I've ended up with a lot of leftover ingredients that I don't know what to do with. Do you want to take some of them off my hands? Ingredients went into that? Sure, if you insist. It never hurts to have a few extra ingredients. Well, here you go then. Red beast flesh, white beast flesh, chitinous shell, clear gelatin, globby fat, hearty powder. Wow, you really did have a lot. Well, time to get started on the other courses. Thanks for all the help today, Reen. No problem. Good luck with your cooking. All right. Well, that, as they say, is that. And now we can make our way over to... Oh.
That you sketch something.
You want me to draw Mint Special Omega? Oh. Oh dear, okay. Sure. All right, let's see if I can find my mouse. Let's see. All right. Just a moment while I set up the drawing pad here. All right. I too wonder very much what it looks like. How did any of those monster materials go into that? I mean, let's find out. So, I mean, based on the ingredients that she used, this is very much a what I would call a meatitarian dinner. So let's pull out the sketch pad here. 60-second sketch of this dish starts now. There we go. Took a little extra time because this dish deserves it. There we have the Mint Special Omega. Alrighty. Here, let's go ahead and save this one for posterity. I'll just shrink that down here for a second. And we'll just add that dish to the rest of our notes here and drawings of things from Cold Steel. Whoops.
What's this mean?
Hey, Terra Dolphin.
Like me?
Thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends. Very much appreciated. All right, there we go. Makarov's gonna have a field day with that one. Finally back. What did you come into? Oh, well, we just finished drawing a dish that somebody had made and that we ate, and it restored 100 craft points, and it was made from all kinds of pieces of monster, and she's never cooked before, so that is how I envisioned it. It, you know, very soft and squishy in some places, hard and crunchy in others, maybe a little bit sweet, spicy, and very bitter. Yeah, just kind of all of the above that just make you feel, I really should not be eating this. That's, I'm pretty sure, exactly the vibe. Here, let's put away our notes now. All right, so now it is time for us to further investigate the old schoolhouse. Is that an eye? Yes. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, an eyeball, and it is staring at you. There is also, I don't know if you noticed this, there is also a hand. just throwing that out there. All right, so let's. Who else should join us this time around? Well, we're all at level 51 except Gaius. Okay, so Emma and Laura have maximum points already. So should I omit them as a result of that? Like, should I work on building up other members? The intelligence division needs to start investing. Yeah. All right. You would work on others? Others? Is that what I'm getting? Yeah. All right. So, you know, Crow has been a little bit behind. I want Fee to be maxed out at some point. Let's bring him. And Eustace and Elisa. Yeah, we'll try distributing some of our experiences across everybody. Now, that said, I should probably make Fee the absolute crazy unit that she can be. Oh, it's not the levels that they're behind on. It's their bonding points. Bring Machias and I could have 5 guns in the party. Well, that sounds like a pretty good... Yeah, link levels, that's the one. How do I make her even crazier with evasion, I wonder? Red shoes, red jacket puts her up to 65%. Let's see, what can I do to pump up the strength? There. If I just go with like a pure strength-oriented build for Reen or something. You recommend somebody with the strike ability in the group? Because there's obstacles. Oh, like somebody who can smash stuff. Oh, Machias has it. I didn't realize that Machias does. Okay, cool. Hey, Aloha Gamester, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Okay, so let's go with... you said Machias has it? Okay. Oh, wait.
Aw, you are too sweet.
Hey! Cool. Aloha Gamester, thank you so much for that gift sub. And Telefer, welcome to the Super Friends. That's really nice. Thank you. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. I already have Laura at full, I think. So that's what we'll do for now. I suppose I should probably give some of these people cool stuff too. There. Now, let's make short work of this place. Whoa. What's wrong, Rain? Well, as you can see, the space on the console for the 6th floor is lit up now, but that's the last one. All the lights on the elevator panel are lit up now.
Huh? That means...
This is the final floor.
I don't know. I always felt like reaching the bottom would be more grand, I guess.
Yeah. It feels a bit too sudden for this to really be the end. Either way, though, no way to know for sure until we see what lies in wait down there. Maybe the 6th floor is different somehow. Alright, let's check it out.
Well, we're here.
I've got to say, it don't look much different from the 5th floor. You really sure this is the bottom? Well, considering what we've seen of this place, there's really no telling what we might find further in. Stay on your guard, everyone.
Right. Hey.
Oh, thank you.
You are not festive enough.
I'm not festive enough? Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. Hang on. Here, let me do this. Okay. Hey! I found Waldo! Thank you.
Same hat.
Oh, okay. I'm a gnome. Oh, yeah. Can't cover up the source of my superpower. Oh gosh, cat. Thank you. Here, if I put it above my ears, there. Now I can still hear things.
I think they enjoy me embarrassing them. I have another idea.
There we go.
I have another idea.
Oh, do you? Oh no. All right. Oh, hang on. Gotta. There we go. Now we can make our way further.
Let's be careful, everyone.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, you gotta make sure you... Yeah. This is... Here, do you want me to plug that in for you? Because there's a spot right there. Alright. I have become a Christmas tree.
Now's our chance. Here we go.
Oh. Okay. I wonder, can I one-shot everybody with this now?
I'll handle it.
No, not quite a one-shot of anybody, actually. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go, guys.
Leave it to me.
Oh, gosh.
Eat lead.
Thank you.
It's my turn.
Perfect. Oh,
That was that there?
that light hit me in the face.
I'll handle it.
I can't hear anything now.
Let's get going.
The lights are too bright. I can't hear anything. All right. There we go. Oh yes, I did forget to link. That is... I need to fix that. Okay.
You should easily be able to unplug.
Oh yeah, I can even turn them off if I want to. All right. Thank you, darling. Okay, so here, let's
Gag.
the light of her life. Hey, yep, nicely done. Here, let's do that. That. There we go. That's a better layout. But let's see if I do that and there. Okay, there we go. Oh, Derek bum.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
All right. Let's see.
Here.
My turn. Second form. Gale. All right.
How many can I get? Can I get just two? Can I get three? Okay, three.
Bang, bang, bang. Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Now. Gotcha.
My turn. Here we go. Now.
There we go.
There.
It's officially midnight in Brazil. Merry Christmas, Alvaro.
My turn.
Or Merry Christmas Eve.
All right. Leave it to me.
Hope your holiday is a good one.
Keep moving.
I did it!
All right. I feel and look a little bit like a mess right now, being wrapped like this, but hey.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Right. Kick. 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 Huh. Eat that.
That didn't work.
Okay. Here.
Go. Second form. Gale. It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Oh, Vira, you West Coast?
My turn.
Must be, okay.
Leave it to me. Now. Gotcha. My turn.
Is there a demo for Tactics Ogre? I don't know, actually. I think there was, at least at one point. I don't know if it's still available or not, though. Oh, Derek Bomb, how lovely are your RPGs. There we go.
on guard and don't get cocky.
Okay.
My turn. Go!
Broken.
You're finished!
Leave it to me.
Eat lead. Right.
Let's see. Arts. Volcanic rain.
I'll handle it.
Haha.
Go!
Oh, no counter though. What's up with that?
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yay, treasure!
All right, got ourselves some holy breath. Ooh.
Eat that. Eat that.
That's awesome, dude.
Eat that. Eat that.
Just pick up the item uses, or not uses. There we go.
Kick. Kick.
I've got this.
This one?
There we go.
Go! Second form. Damn!
Machias. Machias was absolutely not very useful right in that situation at that moment.
Here.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Hey, Liquid Metal Slime can stay, but I never catch you live. Just wanted to say, hey, well, hey, good to see you. Oh, appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a great holiday time. A holiday weekend coming up, I guess. Yeah,
Here we go.
I totally get it, Ribos. I get it. Your network card had some issues, but you're back. Well, welcome back. I saw you before and I said, I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? It's been a while. And then you dropped off. That's okay.
My turn.
Well, welcome back.
Leave it to me.
Again.
All right, let's keep moving.
Just trying to survive this winter storm. I get you, dude. It is chilly, chilly, chilly out there. I am just doing my best at staying indoors to avoid it all. Yeah. It was, when I woke up, it was like -5 this morning, Fahrenheit. Hey, Chimpoozle.
That you like me?
Thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends. It was -5 this morning, and for everybody who uses Celsius, that's around like -20. Not including whatever the wind chill was.
Second form. Damn!
It was something else.
Now's our chance.
Broken. My turn.
My turn.
Works from home, stocked up, so you don't even have to leave the house. That is beautiful to hear. Man. I also...
What a nice looking treasure chest.
turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that.
Oh, I thought Machias had,
Go!
My turn.
Eat lead.
I'll handle it.
Leave it.
well... Luckily... Luckily, I brought the sledgehammer along.
Take him out! Go!
Flames, gather on my plate.
That's okay, Vyra.
Okay. Here.
I'm just glad I brought... God, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm just glad that I brought Milliam along. Against my better judgment, I brought her with me. Minnesota hit -30 with -45 with wind chill. Ugh. Sounds like a good reason to leave Minnesota. Ugh.
Here.
Oh, it's strike, just not heavy. Okay, okay. So it's good for like weaknesses and stuff. Just not specifically for the whole damaging walls and such.
All right. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package. Yeah, more of that.
Success.
Michigan probably benefits a bit from having such large bodies of water surrounding a lot of it. They do a pretty good job of... Large bodies of water tend to do a pretty good job of mitigating a lot of like cold snaps and things because they kind of act like a heat capacitor of sorts. They let off a lot of heat when the weather gets really cold.
Here we go.
Helps kind of act as a stabilizer. Unusually cold winter this year on the Big Island, Hawaii. Got hail earlier this week. Oof.
Now's our chance. Let's smash them.
Here we go.
Yeah, hail sucks. Controversial opinion, I know, but
Second form. Gale.
you actually like hail. Yep.
Here.
What are you? Some kind of insurance adjuster? Nah. Actually, insurance adjusters probably hate hail most of all.
Freeze! Get it?
Favorite AoE attack. I see what you did there. Okay.
Blow 'em away. My turn. Here.
Go. Second form. Gale. Now's our chance. B.
Roger.
Leave it to me.
Bang, bang, bang.
Okay. My turn. There. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, Sky is a really good starting off point. It does lay a lot of foundational groundwork for not only the world building, but also for a lot of the emotional attachment to a lot of characters that you will eventually encounter a lot of. And I can certainly say if I hadn't started with Sky, I don't think I would have appreciated a lot of the, well, I know I wouldn't have appreciated a lot of things that I do appreciate the Trails series for now. It would be nice though if there was some way to sort of recap Trails 1 so that you didn't have to invest that much to get really going, but unfortunately it just kind of is how it is right now anyway. Yeah, definitely don't like try to marathon it. At most I would play Sky 1 and 2 and maybe 3 in somewhat quick succession. Since, especially 1 and 2, because they are just basically parts 1 and 2 of an overarching story. But don't go in with the expectation of I'm gonna play the Trails series, because that's never a good idea. You're gonna burn out.
My turn.
I mean, marathoning game series goes against what I preached in my video talking about how to defeat RPGs and beat your backlog.
My turn.
Take it slow, one game at a time. You know, same way you eat an elephant, one bite at a time.
Bang, bang, bang!
Here I go!
But that said, if that's going to be a barrier for you to start on SC, like if there's just something about the visuals that you just can't stomach or something, you know, then go ahead. It's better to, you know, play what you can than, you know, to not play at all, right?
My turn. Yeah.
My turn. Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Oh, I should probably equip different master quartzes at some point on the people who have them maxed out already, shouldn't I? Yeah, because Force is completely maxed out. Raven is almost at max. Okay, so Reen is the only one with something at max. Any suggestions for a good replacement Master Quartz for Reen? I feel like anything to make up for to make his craft points go up. Tauros, you think? Because it's like domination. Alright, damage multiplied by 1.5. Sure. that does seem to be an interesting quartz to have given him. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, I feel kind of like I'm going in circles here. There's definitely a switch here that I've been missing somewhere. Have I got a gladiator headband? I do, somewhere. But right now I also have 2 evergreens equipped to Reen. No, I don't. I've got Orange Cape and Medal of Valor, boosting strength, but gladiator headband and a belt. Is this the one that I've been missing?
Let's go, Lemmy!
Go! Second form, Gale! Go! Broken. You're finished! Leave it to me.
My turn. My turn. Now!
Gotcha!
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Yeah, I think that the person I would probably have given it to would be Fee. But with having her, dodge tank is probably enough for now. With the evergreens. Okay, where... Okay, let's make one more pass through here. Let's try to make a mental note of where all the switches are. Yeah, I know that I need to... So right near the entrance, there's a stairway that needs to be unlocked, right? Sheesh. Okay, hang on. Before I go that way, let's go back this way. Double check that. Maybe I'm just consistently... Like, this is where I would think that the switch would be. Oh, what the heck? I was just here and it wouldn't activate before, like... Okay. It's fine. That's fine. Whatever. I was totally right there trying to hit that switch. It just didn't go. Alright. Well.
Rebuild our formation. I hope you're ready.
You're finished!
There we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let them put everybody to sleep. All right. Hey, got an upgrade material. I might need that sometime.
Huh? There's more to go?
Ooh, this looks like a good spot. Now's our chance. Let's get him.
My turn.
Flames, gather on my blade.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Here I go! Now!
Gotcha!
My turn.
So, it's actually Eiyuden Chronicle Rising that had a bunch of fetch quests. That was like the meat and potatoes of the game. And it was really good, I think.
Yes, sir!
But I don't think that 100 Heroes is going to be like that.
Let's get going.
Yeah. The Rising was really, like, it was good. For what it was fantastic. But yeah, I don't think it was trying to be anything other than kind of a side tying game, you know?
That one.
Yeah, exactly that. An appetizer for sure. Eiyuden Chronicle Rising is like the it's like the glass of water that you nurse while you're waiting for your friends to arrive before you actually order dinner.
Here.
Here we go. Second form. Damn.
I mean, it clearly wasn't no Terradigma, right?
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
Yes, sir! There! Okay.
My turn. Huh.
Here I go! I'll handle it. Here I go.
Yeah, you're done.
And you're done.
Cross Raven! See ya!
Oh yeah.
Wrong guy to mess with. Yeah, more of that.
Success.
I did it!
I did it!
Yeah. There we go.
This one's all ours.
My turn.
You've never played Terranigma. Liquid Metal Slime. Buddy. I have a spoiler-free review if you would like to get an idea. Highly, highly recommend it.
Second form, Gale!
It is consistently in my like top
Someone
5.
might be following us.
Oh, hey! John! Thank you so much for the raid! Everybody from my stream, be sure to check out John here at the Detecting Zone. Here, let me give you a quick shout out. There you go, and thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. And you guys are making your way through them's fighting herds. What is that? Good to have you here, man. And thank you so much for that raid. Everybody from John's stream. Hey, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos over on YouTube about RPGs. And here I play through those games that I'm getting ready to talk about.
Okay.
An MLP fighting game? MLP, Major League Platforming? Major League... oh, My Little Pony. Oh.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
I did it!
Gotcha. Okay. Multi-level parketing.
Now's our chance. Let's get it!
I like it.
Okay.
Insulting the bronies, not intentionally.
Yes, sir!
I mean, I enjoyed the Powerpuff Girls, you know, and that was a Faust-made animation, so I don't suspect that I have any reason to
Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
to slight anybody who enjoys any of her other works. All right, let's see.
Now's our chance! Let's smash them!
My turn!
There we go.
Second form, Gale!
Gale, one of the best moves from Marine and one of the best songs in Chrono Cross.
Here we go. Got it. It's over.
My turn.
Oh, yeah. On Epic, yeah, all the Fallout 1, 2, and I forgot to get that this morning. I heard about it last night as I was going to bed. I was like, oh man, I should make sure I snag those tomorrow. And then I fell asleep and completely forgot about it.
My turn. There! Okay. Here.
My turn!
So, you know, I know a lot of you guys like Critical Role and such, right? There's a show that I've seen a couple episodes of that are hosted by Marisha Ray and Matthew Mercer, in which they actually got it was a showdown, but it was live action. It was a showdown between the Green Ranger and was it Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. And then they had one that was the White Ranger versus Ryu from Street Fighter. And they got the White Ranger, may he rest in peace, to actually reprise his role, don the suit, and did some really awesome stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, Scorpion. That's who it was.
All right. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
You're really far behind now. Oh, dude, Campaign 3 has been getting pretty dang fun. Yeah, Jason David Frank. That's the name I couldn't remember. Because he was just always Tommy. You're on Campaign 1, going back and reliving it. Cool. By the way, did you guys see that the new season of Critical Role, the animated series, is coming out here pretty soon on Netflix? Or no, not Netflix. Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime. Sorry. I had been considering canceling Amazon Prime for a while, but as long as Crit Role animation keeps coming, I guess I'll continue to subscribe. Superpower Beatdown, that's the one. They also had some other really good ones too, but those were the two that were like really top tier for me. YouTube channel was Bad in the Sun. Okay. Yeah, I passed the Smashy Pillars intentionally because I was like, oh, I need to, finish exploring first. Okay. But...
leave it to me.
Okay.
Here I go!
Here we go!
Yeah, I used to think I was getting a good deal based on the free Prime delivery, but essentially it just means that the people that you're buying from include the cost of shipping in the cost of their product, which is still nice. And I was like, oh, okay, well, at least I'm still getting like free 2-day shipping, but I'm not even getting 2-day shipping anymore.
Second form, damn!
Like, sometimes it says like Prime day shipping, get it in, however long, but it ends up taking a week anyway. Like, it's just so inconsistent. I don't feel like it's a good deal anymore for that specific purpose, at least. I mean, Amazon in general ain't what it used to be. It used to have really incredible customer service too. You remember that?
Leave it to me.
Like, I ordered a printer on Saturday last week. And it just arrived today from Amazon. It's supposed to have free 2-day shipping. They initially had said that it would take until Sunday after they sat on it for like 3 days. I don't know what Amazon is doing, but yeah, I'm not very close to a warehouse or anything though.
All right.
It has occurred to me I should probably heal up Millium. Eventually.
It's not over yet.
go.
No, not Milliam. Everybody else needs healing.
Safe for now.
There we go. Impenetrable shield. What is that? Sounds kind of nice. Oh, well that was from the show itself, but yeah. Impenetrable shield. Okay, so that's one way to get adamantine shield and crescent mirror. Yeah. Pairs well with unstoppable force. All right. Immovable object, unstoppable force. Totally. All right. Where are we headed? There are so many floors to here. I can't even make out where the where I've been. Okay. This is where I've come from. Okay, I think that there's probably a thing up here, right? Yeah. Did I already throw that switch? Must have. Throw this switch. Okay, I need to heal. Hearts. There we go. Okay. All right. We've made our way to the depths. Now, I think there's probably just a boss fight beyond this point.
All right, we're finally through.
Looks like it. Alright, so perhaps before we do this boss fight, I should build up our craft points a little bit. At least Reen's.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
My turn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Welcome. Leave it to me.
My turn. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Don't mess with us. I'm awesome.
Thoughts on Cold Steel? Is the story as good as they say? Well, I don't know about the story being particularly, like, other entries in the Trail series, for sure. Right now, Cold Steel 1 is doing a lot of like the groundwork for a story that it's going to be telling over the next 4 games, essentially. So it's still really engaging. The story that they're starting to weave is really good, but it's really doing a lot of like the going up the roller coaster kind of portion of it. And I think pretty soon we're gonna hit the crest of it and start seeing some crazy stuff.
That's for you!
I'll handle it.
Yeah.
My turn. Eat left.
Okay.
Here I
It's kind of interesting thinking about it. It seems like the Trails games are kind of like a series of duologies, huh?
My turn.
With the exception of Sky the Third, which is sort of more like a bonus.
Target's
Right.
eliminated. Let's get going.
All right, 100% craft points or 200 craft points. Let's go ahead and do this fight now. You lost interest in Zero? Wow. That's impressive. I loved Zero, but I guess you kind of have to like the buddy cop vibe, you know? Gonna give it another shot? I hope you do. You know, sometimes when games get overhyped though, it's just not gonna, you know, if you kind of have to go in with low expectations or no expectations sometimes. And for the game to really do some crazy stuff for you. For instance, Suikoden 2. A lot of people really weren't super keen on the fact that I didn't fall head over heels in love with it when I played it for the first time, you know, in 2015 or whenever that was, because people had over the years built it up to be this most incredible experience you could possibly imagine, right? But it wasn't, and you can't really blame the game for that.
All right.
Which is why I always say hype responsibly, and I mean it. Don't let people tell you that game X, Y, or Z will change your life, because that's just setting up the game for failure.
Here. It's good. Flames, gavel on my blade.
Okay.
Too slow.
Ha!
My turn. Lemmy, barrier. Thanks.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can line this up here.
All right. Get it?
Have I played all of the Suikoden games? Not Tierkreis. Tierkreis? Tierkreis. I've not played Tierkreis. And I've not played some other games that some might consider to be Suikoden games, like, or Suikoden adjacent. Like, Alliance Alive, for instance. I don't know if it's necessarily Suikoden-like, but it's definitely adjacent. A lot of the same developers.
See ya.
Hey, Vendifer. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, a series following, depending on how closely you have to interact with them, can definitely make things difficult for sure. Like, I wouldn't tell somebody like, oh, don't play a Trails game because of the fan base or whatever. Not that I've had any issue with them, personally speaking. But in the streamer verse, it's definitely a thing that comes up from time to time. Where it's like, oh, should you stream that game? I don't know if you should. That's it. They got a rowdy following, you know? Something like that. And that does sometimes get brought up in the subject of Trails. Some fan bases are honestly better than others. Some of them are definitely worse than others. But I'm not going to really dive into that much. But I will say that luckily the Trails fans have been pretty sweet people for me. Go! Probably helps a lot that I enjoy the game as much as they do.
There! Leave it to me.
My turn.
Here we go.
Too slow. I'll handle it.
My turn.
My turn.
I know.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's just a game, no need for toxic crap. I got told by somebody, by the way, they got banned. In today's video I put out talking about the top 10 most iconic JRPGs of all time, somebody said something about how the fact that I put Xenogears so like that it wasn't number 1 in my list means that I simply didn't get Xenogears. I'm like, no, it really doesn't mean that. But I restrained myself, didn't bother wasting my time, got rid of the guy. I don't want people being stupid like that in my comments section. Oh man, it really is Vyra. Living, breathing. When you have an opinion and you start saying it out loud, people who cannot stand other opinions will find you, and they will tell you how your opinion is so wrong. Come on, guy. Come on. But I will say, because we're on the subject of fandoms and such, Xenogears absolutely has a fan base, a fandom that does that way more often than anybody else I've encountered so far. It's not all fans, but they've definitely got some of the loudest ones.
Silky dance.
That's that.
There. Avoid the Falcom Discord. Oh God.
But we can't relax.
Is it rough? Well, it's nice that they've got a way to make all of their own lives a little bit of hell, huh?
A+ out.
Don't even enforce their own rules. Oof. Oh, that was rough.
Well, we won.
And nothing's happening. No sign of a new door appearing either.
Yeah, you're right. For the final floor, that seemed kind of like a letdown. Come to think of it, it's all just been business as usual since the fourth floor, hasn't it?
True. We've been able to access a new floor every month, but that's about it. I guess we can't do much here right now. Let's head outside.
Roger.
Yeah. I can't abide people who, make fun of other people, like things that other people enjoy, like as long as it's harmless, right? Like, I don't necessarily have to like something to be able to coexist with people who do like that thing, right? Like, I grew up in an era where, like, watching anime was considered weird. And when playing JRPGs was considered, geeky, nerdy, uncool, etc. And I guess I kind of still live in that era to some extent. Evening, Celine, second floor of cafe. Also, Patrick is in the gym. But yeah, we'll take care of Celine in the cafe. But yeah, anyways, that whole like making fun of people, like especially because we're all in a really niche kind of thing together, a fandom of an entire genre that feels oftentimes like kind of an outsider subgenre, in my opinion. Feels like we get shafted a lot, when it comes to representation and such. But yeah, there's no need for us to like cannibalize each other, right? We're all just fans of weird geeky stuff. Like, we don't need to try to establish dominance or whatever by, casting somebody out for liking something weird, right? Yeah. Well, congratulations, we all survived another month of exploration. And sure enough, nothing suddenly appeared on our way out.
Well, if the 6th floor really is the last one, that means our investigation of the old schoolhouse is over now, right?
What platform am I playing on? It's the PlayStation 4 version. We're playing it on a PlayStation 5.
We still know nothing about it. That can't be the end. That makes this the worst designed dungeon ever.
Meta. Oh, man. Luckily, you have us in your community. We may have our likes and hates, but we can still be people. I agree, lazy guy. Well put. And just when I started getting the hang of the place, too.
This is just my hunch, but I don't think we've taken our last trip to the old schoolhouse. Maybe we should tell the principal later and see what he thinks. Oh, hey! It's a cat! Oh, it's Celine.
She gonna speak her mind now? Oh, is this cat a friend of yours? You know Celine Fee?
Yep, I saw her with Emma once. Doesn't seem like Emma's her owner, but it was almost like they were having a conversation somehow.
When you put it that way, I've gotten that impression before too.
Oh, you know Celine? That's a pretty name.
Or so you're Celine.
Ooh, her fur is all soft. I wonder who her owner is. If it's not Emma, she's got to be someone's cat with a ribbon on her tail. I wouldn't mind giving her a scratch behind the ears.
She has a very regal look about her, wouldn't you say? Indeed. She has all the marks of a distinguished breeding.
I think someone might be following us.
Oh, hey, Tarvold! Tarvold, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream tonight, Tarvold? Here, let me give you a nice shout out there. All right. Here, how do I even type? What is typing anyway? There we go. That's the one. Just beat Parasite Eve for the first time. How was that? I still have yet to play Parasite Eve, but I hear that it is a phenomenal wintertime RPG, huh? Pretty good. 10-hour RPG. Is that it? Sheesh, maybe I should play it over the holidays. Indeed, she has all the marks of a distinguished breeding.
I think she and I would get along.
Looks like we have a lot of feline fanciers in Class 7. She doesn't seem to mind all the attention, at least. Oh. What is it? It seems like she wants something from me. The question is what? Oh. And there she goes. Will she be all right? I hope she doesn't accidentally wander into the old schoolhouse or something. She'll probably be fine. She looks like she knows her way around the campus. True. And she seems pretty intelligent, too. I guess we're probably worrying for nothing. Anyway, we might as well call it a day. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, I just remembered that when we get back to the dorm, we need to get together and talk about what we're doing for the festival. Whoops, almost forgot about that. Well, it sounds like we have plenty to keep us busy tonight. If you like hearing the word mitochondria in various contexts and various accuracies, I love it. Don't you love it when Square Enix or Squaresoft would just throw words around and they're like, yeah, that's what this means, sure. After all the progress we've made, I'd really rather we were the ones to solve the mysteries of the old schoolhouse. Oh well, I guess there's not much of a point in dwelling on it now. Ah, yeah, it's almost time to meet up with Toa. We should head up to the computer room on the second floor of the main building. Yeah, the old Squaresoft days were pretty incredible, huh? The Enix days. Oh, man. Back when they would commission other people to make their games for them. Like, oh gosh, I guess Level 5 was probably commissioned probably at the beginning of the Square Enix merger. The pre-Enix days, back when they were separated, basically. Pre-Enix? All right, let's see. We have a few people we could hang out with today. Okay, so we got Milliam and Crow. We can hang out with Crow in the main building, second floor. Modern Square, you know, you can tell that they're trying. It seems like they've got an issue with upper management, and every once in a while they put out something really awesome, or they do a lot of things really well. But today, it does feel a lot like there's somebody at the top who's making some really bad choices. What are you doing here, Crow? Oh, nothing much. Did something happen? Nah, just feeling a bit sentimental. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it, man. Crow? Sentimental? Now I'm really curious. Hey, Crow. I'm a bit tired myself, to be honest. Would you mind if I sat here with you for a while? I swear, you get weirded by the day. But sure, feel free. What a sunset. Between this and the cooler weather, it all feels like fall's finally here. It sure does. Can't help but feel like I kinda lets the summer go to waste though. Crow. Up for a round of Blade? Seriously? Where did that come from? It seems like you got something on your mind, and that's not a good look for you. A round of Blade might only distract you from it for a little while, but I don't like seeing you down like this. I want to help, even if I can't do much. Just because you're a second year doesn't mean you need to pretend you're indestructible. We're in this together. Me and the rest of Class 7 are all here to listen. We know you're there for us. That's what being a class... that's what being friends is all about. Breen, that better not be a promise you don't intend to keep. Huh? You're a lifesaver, man. As it just so happens, my wallet is very empty. I was sweating how I'd survive festival next month without any cash. Crow took out his blade cards. Besides, how could I say no to such a kind offer? What do you say? We start bidding at 100 Mira? Oh, wait, hold on.
All right, let's get started.
Oh, Tarvold, thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you again for the raid and bringing your friends over. Have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well, buddy. All right, it is now time to win. Is this a winnable battle?
Same score, gotta redraw.
Do I get extra academic points if I win?
Take this. Take this. Same score, gotta redraw. You're first. Not bad. Take this. Take this.
Ugh, come on.
You fell for it. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. I'll be taking that 100 Mira now. How could you pay me? How about you pay me back the 50 Mira you borrowed from me first? You tricked me, didn't you? Took you long enough. Psychological warfare, my friend. People can't resist when they see a joker like me acting all sentimental. They start lining up to get fleeced. I can't believe I fell for it. If it didn't work, I wouldn't do it. Honestly, though, it's been a month already. You should have me figured out by now. You really should. But you're one of us now. How could I not be concerned? You're a weird dude. Well, we've already got our cards out. How about another round? Yeah, might as well. No bets this time, though. All right, I can dig it. Doesn't hurt to get a regular match in every now and then. I like how he's stressed about 100 Mira. But it's like, dude, we have like 100,000 Mira hanging around. And so, the two of them played Blade with the dying light of the setting sun streaming into the window. Hey, Hidden Geek Village. It's hard for you to voice act while streaming, but you love the stream. Well, thank you so much. I do my best. It is not a professional, but it's a skill that I've been trying to hone over a while. Hey, Hidden Geek.
You are too sweet.
Hey, thank you so much for that subscription. For that gift sub rather. And Tarvold, you might not be here anymore, buddy, but hey, welcome back to the Super Friends. It's good to have you back. And Hidden Geek Village, thank you so much for that gift sub. Very much appreciated. All right. So that was the here, let's mark that off of my where did I put my pen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It was in the pen holder. Okay, so we got Patrick's quest yet to do. Okay. All right. There are a few games that I think I'd prefer that I had done all the voice work. Well, thank you, Concussed Gamer. I appreciate that. All right, make our way over to the gymnasium. How is 100 Mira for a student, I wonder? You know, I feel like in a lot of JRPGs, the money is kind of a stand-in for like yen. So I feel like, you know, looking at my 5,000 Mira that I have, that's probably like having 50 bucks. Maybe not. Maybe not in this case. Maybe it really is more like dollars. Sometimes, though, it feels like the scaling of money is, you know, different than what we take it for. Anyways. What are you doing here, Schwarzer? Not a whole lot, just passing through. You seem pretty focused, though. What do you mean by that? I hope you're not implying that I made my way here to practice or any such nonsense. Got it. He seemed kind of crestfallen. Hey, did something happen? Nothing that has anything to do with you. For all his noble posturing, Patrick worries about things like anyone else. Maybe I can help him out. Would you mind telling me what happened? I'm not trying to offer you any help as a charity or anything, but like that. But sometimes it can help just to talk things through with someone. You really are a strange fellow, aren't you? But if I must. If you wouldn't mind, where do I begin? To be completely frank, I'm a little concerned about Celestine. That's a surprise. I can't imagine what a butler of his skill could do to cause someone else concern. It seems you may be overestimating his abilities somewhat. For the last week or so, he's been acting rather odd, for lack of a better term. Not only has he stopped reprimanding me when he normally would, he's taken to spoiling me too. Worse yet, every reply he gives me sounds half-hearted and empty. Oh, now that is odd for him. This is the first time he's ever done anything like this, too. Not to misunderstand me, he still performs his duties as a butler magnificently. However, his actions of late have made him seem distant, more so than ever. Curiously, I've also overheard him discussing seemingly serious issues over the telephone, too. Something must be going on. You like to pronounce Patrick's last name as Hjarms? Agreed. Unfortunately, whenever I bring it up, he simply brushes me off. This is infantilizing, of course, but dishearteningly, it feels like a betrayal of trust. I've never seen the two of us as typical master-servant, but something more. Perhaps something more akin to brothers. Maybe I can worm some details out of him. Oh? It's possible. I mean, he might be going through something that he'd rather not involve those he cares about in. But I won't get involved if you don't want me to. If that is the case, you truly wouldn't mind? Not in the slightest. Leave it to me. What exactly do you hope to gain by helping me, Schwarzer? I suppose it doesn't matter. You will likely find Celestine attending to the upper-class dorm. I leave discovering the truth to you. I'll head right on over there. By the way, is his name, is it Celestine or Celestine? Probably Celestian. Stin. That's what I was thinking. Okay. We'll go with Celestine. Alright. So let's start at the mixed pawn shop area. And since we're here, let's check for... pasta soup. Okay, sure. All right. So the upper dorms are the other way. Oh, that's a class 7 dormitory. All right.
Oh, hello there. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for Celestin. You haven't seen him around anywhere, have you?
I have, but he left for your dorm just a short while ago. He mentioned having something to collect from Sharon.
From Sharon, huh? I wonder what it is. Thank you very much for the info. I'll try and catch him over there.
Oh, hello, Master Reen. Is there something that you need from me?
I'm actually searching for Celestin right now. Have you seen him? I heard that he was headed over here.
Indeed, you missed him by a matter of moments. As it happens, I made too much for dinner this evening, so I decided to offer him what we would not be able to eat, which he said he would gladly take off of our hands. So if he was here to collect it.
I see. Maids and butlers have their own economy here, don't they? Does that mean he's headed back to the upper class dorms then?
Not necessarily. There was something about his demeanor today that seemed quite different from usual. He was considering a brief stop at Kirsch's on his way back to unwind a little. Though I can't say for sure that he's headed there.
Kirsch's, was it? Well, that's my next stop at least. Thank you, Sharon.
You're very welcome.
Save the game after you finish talking to Sharon. Oh, I have to win a minigame for bonus AP. Okay. Thank you for the heads up there. Save and saved. Gotta get my bonus AP. Alright. And he was over at Kirsch's, the Cafe and Inn. Celestin. Good day, Master Reen. My apologies, as always, for the constant trouble Master Patrick causes you. Oh, no worries. He's not half as much trouble as he tries to be. Hold on a sec. Is that alcohol you're drinking? Not even I can escape the allure of drinking on the job once in a while. Sorry, that was a terrible attempt at a joke. Of course, this is non-alcoholic. I'm here for the atmosphere rather than the intoxication. I see. Patrick was right. He is acting kind of strange. Time for me to get to the bottom of this. Hey, Celestin. If I may, Master Reen, allow me to guess the sequence of events that brought you here. On your way to the training hall, you happened to bump into Master Patrick. After a period of guarded discussion, he let slip his worries about me. And being a paragon of selflessness you offered to talk with me, which ultimately led you here. Am I correct? You haven't been watching us from the shadows or anything, have you? No, not at all. It was simply deduction when you know the pieces in play and the surrounding circumstances. However, the real surprise is that Master Patrick could bring himself to make a request of you. I must have caused him more concern than I'd ever imagined. He's really worried about you. I don't want to ask you to say any more than you're comfortable with here, but Isn't there anything you can tell me? Let's just say that things are rather complex. Then would you prefer to talk to Patrick about what's going on? I feel kind of bad for him the way things stand. I understand. You've come all this way for Master Patrick's sake, so it would be rude for me to leave things as they are. But just telling you everything would be a bit of a bore, so why don't we play a little card game? What kind of card game? I have 2 blade cards here. One card is a 1 and the other is a 7. Now, watch carefully as I shuffle these. Correctly guess which is 7 and you win. Do that, and I'll tell you everything you wish to know. Well, if you don't mind me getting one question in now, is there a point to all of this? I admit that it's kind of an unusual requirement, but this is a deeply personal matter, so I'm a little hesitant to discuss it. In other words, I'd rather put myself into a situation in which I don't have the choice not to. Now that makes sense. Well then, I accept your challenge. Thank you. Then, please choose, Masterine. Which card is number 7?
Someone might be following us.
Hey! Thank you, Nintendo, for that raid. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you all here. Hope you are having a wonderful evening so far. We are playing through a little bit of Trails of Cold Steel. We're in kind of some of the later game portion of it. Here, let me send a quick shout out here for you. How was your stream this evening? And thank you for bringing all your friends on over. Knights of Azure. Cool. How is Knights of Azure? I've never played that one before. All right, I believe that the one on the right is the 7. That was rather easy. And there's the 7. Looks like I win, Celestin. Indeed. Excellently played, Masterine. That was... He was really trying, like, trying very hard, was he? So, if you wouldn't mind, fear not, I'm a man of my word. Played Knights of Azure 2 on Switch. No idea if I actually needed to play number 1 first. Not bad action RPG goodness. Combines, kind of reminds you of Ys games mixed with Ni no Kuni. Nice! That sounds like a... Oh, lots of fan service. I was going to say, this sounds like a really nice game. Well, okay. If you are good with that sort of thing. Well, welcome. It's good to have you all here. We were playing through Trails of Cold Steel, and we're doing some side questy stuff. It might be spoilery. I don't know. But anyways, you're all welcome to be here. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Fear not. I'm a man of my word. But how do I begin? I recently received a direct order to return to Hyam's household from the Marquis himself. In fact, I'm expected to return to St. Ark as early as next week. Are you serious? Gravely. Personally, I'd much rather stay at Master Patrick's side. However, I've been told that things are getting hectic over there. I see. I'm surprised to hear that Marquis would ask for Celestine specifically. He must be even more talented than we think he is. However, Marquis Hyams is an incredibly good-hearted man. It's entirely possible that he will allow me to continue to do as I wish, so long as I carry out the duties that he asks of me. So I've been trying to find a way to remain in Trista, no matter how much additional work I must do. That's what has me so occupied of late, and that, embarrassingly enough, has been the root of my odd behavior. That'd do it. But do you mind if I ask why you want to stay by Patrick's side that much, though? Perhaps it does seem a bit strange from your perspective. I'm afraid we do not have time for the full story, but I will say this. Master Patrick was the one to treat me not as a servant, but as an equal. He gave me a place in the world that others couldn't, and for that I would do anything for him. I never knew. So this is what Patrick meant when he said that they're even more than just master and servant. That said, I feel terrible that my attempts to remain by his side have caused him so much concern. But telling you all this has made up my mind. How so? I've decided I'm going to tell his lordship exactly how I feel. Should that fail, I will simply have to think of something else, but I will stay with Master Patrick. But it was speaking to you that allowed me to reach that conclusion. The bouncing of your thoughts off me helped If bouncing your thoughts off me helped, then I'm glad I was here. Well then, I shouldn't waste another minute here if I'm to settle all of this. Allow me to take my leave, Master Reen. Good luck. I hope it works out for you. Also, could you please explain my behavior to Master Patrick? I have some explaining of my own to do later on, so, of course, but I would like it if you could at least share the basic details of my feelings on the matter with him. Of course, you can count on me. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, that was in ye old gymnasium. Wait. Did you get anything out of Did you get anything out of Celestine? I did. Reen told Patrick about their card game and what Celestine had told him afterward. So, he's been told to return to St. Ark, yet he's still doing everything in his power to prevent that from happening. Trying to take action without consulting me again. What foolishness. Why do you seem happy about that? Happy? Sometimes I wonder what color your sky is, Schwarzer. Besides, even if Celestine were forced to leave my side, I would be perfectly... No matter. You did well today. You're the last person I want to be indebted to, so take this and call us even. Patrick thrust the still blue into Reen's hands. Oh, hold on. I didn't expect you help. I didn't help you expecting some kind of reward. That just makes things even worse. Now, I do not wish to be in your debt. Think of this as me having filed a formal request of you having fulfilled it. Nothing more. As such, you have received your reward, walk away, and no loose ends remain. Got it. All right. Well then, let's go ahead and mark that one off. Whoops. Gotta have the pen selected there. Here we go. Knocked it off the list. All right. Well, I suppose it is... Oh, no, we don't need to go to the old schoolhouse. I suppose that it's probably time for us to return to Class 7 dormitory. Oh, wait. No. We need to talk to the Principal Van Dyke, don't we? As part of the finale of the quest. Oh, no, it's complete. Okay, well... what do I do now? Toa? What about Toa? Oh, that's right, we gotta go hang out with Toa! Oh my god. Yes, I've been looking forward to this, actually. I want to see what Toa's all about! What's she got going on? She's at the, she's at the auditorium? Second floor, main building. Thank you. Okay. The computer room. Get ready for a concert. I am hyped. Responsibly hyped, but hyped nonetheless. Here. Create an extra save file here in case I ever decide to return to it. Just to enjoy whatever is happening here. here we are. I wonder if Toa's already inside. After ending the computer room, you won't be able to roam around the remainder of the day. Any bond events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable.
Huh? Doesn't sound like she's here yet. Oh.
I feel bad, but okay, we'll wake her up.
At least she's getting some rest. Must be a rare treat for her. What to do, though? I'd almost feel bad about waking her. On the other hand, she might not want to be left sleeping like this either. Still, she seems really cozy napping there, so I don't want to just jar her awake or anything. Sorry, but if I don't wake you up, I could end up being here all night.
Mom. Dad.
Yeah, I don't think I can bring myself to do it after all. She must be really tired. I should let her sleep a while longer. Oh, right.
Oh.
There we go. I guess I'll just read a book or something while I'm waiting.
Well, so much for the concert.
Huh? Where am I? A jacket?
Oh, hey, you're awake.
Huh? Reen? Oh, right. I came here after the conference was over.
Have I played Zero yet? Oh man, I have. It's fantastic.
So this jacket...
Just wait for Azure. Dude, it's really good.
Oh no! I'm so sorry! I can't believe I fell asleep after asking you to come all the way here.
Don't worry about it. You're doing me a favor here. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule for me.
Aw. Why is it that you always seem to catch me at the weirdest moments? Still, thanks.
High five.
No problem. Glad to do what I can.
Oh, was she giving the jacket back?
It wasn't too hot, was it?
No, of course not. It felt really nice and warm. But anyway, that's not the point. Now, listen here, Reen.
Huh?
I mean, lending me your jacket was very sweet and gentlemanly of you, and I'm kind of happy you did. But it's not very gentlemanly to sit and stare at a girl when she's sleeping, you know.
I'm sorry? I did try to wake you up once, but you seemed so relaxed and peaceful that it would have been almost too cruel to go through with it. But I guess it was inconsiderate of me to just let you nap there.
No. I'm not annoyed with you. It's just kind of weird to randomly watch people sleep, you know? If it was someone else, they might have misunderstood.
I mean, I was reading though. Whatever, okay.
Anyway, I asked you to meet me here so I could show you more about the concert we put on for last year's festival.
Oh, you mean the one you did with Angelica, Crow, and George? Do you have some record of it here?
Actually, I do. George was testing out some kind of orbital video camera that was being developed by the Ruhr Institute of Technology.
Oh, so it was on Orbital Tube.
And we've still got the recording here.
And
That's convenient.
video camera?
Yeah, the technology is different from what they use for the Orbital net. Actually, it's probably faster to just show you. Let me bring it up on the screen.
Oh, you've got pictures of it.
More than just pictures.
I mean, Reen said that he was gonna read a book or something. I assume he was gonna read through Red Moon Rose.
Just watch.
Amazing.
I know, right? It plays back images and sound at the same time. So it's like a radio and a camera combined.
This is television. Also, it's on the internet.
But it really feels like you're right there, doesn't it?
It's really something else.
Oh, there we are going up.
Wow.
Isn't it cool? It's called rock. It's making a splash in the music scene abroad. They use Orbital audio technology to amplify guitars for it. It's a pretty bold sound, huh?
It definitely is. And, speaking of bold, how about that outfit?
I forgot about the outfit. Don't look at that. Just focus on the performance.
This is...
Are they gonna play it or not?
Bravo! That was incredible! I wish I could have been there to see it in person.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So was that any help?
Help? This is exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure if we can put together something as flashy as this, but we do have Elliot, and he knows his music, so I think we might have a chance.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, we can totally make a band with one person who knows music.
Crow was the one who planned all of this out, so he's the one you should ask about how to put a program like this together. Angie did our choreography, and George got all the instruments together for us. I'm sure they'd help out if you asked.
I think I just might. We have to get our preparations for the festival underway.
Oh, I put a copy of the video onto this memory quartz for you, too. If you put this memory quartz into the Orbital projector here, you can watch the video anytime you want. Maybe you can bring everyone from your class here and show it to them tomorrow.
That's what we'll do. We'll just use the projector to put on a show tomorrow.
I mean, I asked you for help, but you really went above and beyond. I don't really know how to thank you.
You're always looking out for me, Reen. It's the least I could do. Besides, I'm sure this idea will spark some lively discussion within your class. It's not a done deal yet, but I'm really curious to see how things turn out.
Me too.
Every noble knows at least one instrument. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, that seems to have gone over well. I could see Elliot's eyes light up when I mentioned it. So, it looks like Class 1 is definitely putting on a play, and not just any play, a full-scale classical operetta with all the trimmings. If an operetta is shorter than a full opera, then this is Class 1 we're talking about. I'm sure they'll spare no expense at all on the outfits and stage design. True. And if they have any more blowhards, there'll be a wind tunnel. Class 2 looks like they're gonna run with the idea of doing some kind of indoor garden. From what I've heard, they want something based off of the motif of the night sky. Sounds like a quite elaborate setup. Class 3 is intending to run a game room based around Blade. I heard they're planning to decorate the rooms like a castle and provide lessons for beginners as well as advanced matches. Huh? Really? Class 4 is going to be doing the Eastern style cafe of sorts. They're claiming you can enjoy an exotic dining experience. Not sure what they mean by Eastern style though. Well, my sword is technically Eastern style, I guess, but yeah, it seems like an awfully broad term.
Yeah, you really don't see that too much from the East Arbonia. Class 5 is doing something kind of different. They'll be using the training hall for some attraction called Mishy Panic. Wait, isn't Mishy the mascot of the big theme park in Crossbell?
Kind of a strange choice considering the current political climate.
I'm kind of a fan of Mishy, though. One time Lecter brought me back a Mishy keychain. It was pretty cool.
Oh, the intelligent division never struck me as the type who would budget in souvenirs. Anyway, the captain of the riding club is intending to organize some manner of horse racing event. Officially, there's to be no gambling with our senior colleague involved, but I'm sure Free Enterprise will find a way.
Really, Crow? Toa's not going to like this if she finds out.
Oh, come on. It's a festival. A little low-stakes fun never hurt anyone. A number of second years are planning to run stalls, and many clubs are intending to put on events as well. But in terms of scale, the 5 other classes are our main competition.
I've heard attendees will be able to vote on which class event they like the most, with the winner being announced during the evening's festivities. Well, that sounds like it's going to make things awfully competitive. Still, it's that much more incentive to make our class's contribution one to remember. Which leads us to our current problem. What do we do?
I'm thinking we should avoid doing anything that would require large-scale equipment. With our numbers and the time we have to prepare, I doubt we could get it up or even set it up or spare someone to operate it.
Yeah, you make a good point, but if we take that into account, just about the only other option we have is doing something with the auditorium stage.
And that's worth noting that using the stage would put us in direct competition with Class 1. We can't very well put on a production like theirs, though. We just look like copycats.
Whatever we end up going with, it should be something we can all take part in. Maybe a martial arts demonstration with a few sparring matches? No, that would probably get turned down as too dangerous. Not a bad idea, though. How about cooking a contest? Oh, I call judge.
Our troubles are over. Just had a visionary idea we can do at the Academy pool. Picture this. Stunning ladies in bikinis, wrestling piggyback in the pool. Come for the fights, stay for the accidental exposure.
I think not. Get out.
No. This is going nowhere.
They all sound like fun, though.
Actually, I did find one idea I thought we might be able to use.
You did? Really?
I'll bet Toa told you, huh? Yeah, she showed me the video too. I can't believe you guys never even mentioned it. You guys put on an amazing show. Well, I'm the lone second year here. I didn't want to rob your bright-eyed first years of the first festival experience. So, what's this idea then? Did the student council president suggest something to you? Yeah, she showed me a video of a concert that she, Crow, George, and Angelica put on for the last year's festival.
A concert on stage? With vocals? Ooh, that does sound interesting.
I have heard that there was one event last year's festival that really drove the crowd wild.
I've heard similar things, but I had no idea Crow was involved.
Yeah, it was pretty spur of the moment though, so it was too late for them to put on the official poll. If folks had been able to vote on us though, I no doubt that we would have ranked right up near the top. Without seeing it ourselves, it's difficult to say whether we'd be able to do something similar.
You've got me curious too. It sounds really great. Let's do it. You saw the video, right? Can you show us?
Yeah, Toa gave me a copy of it. Let's get together during lunch tomorrow and watch it. All right.
I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see it. Though I imagine Toa's outfit might raise more than a few questions too.
Hey, arguments. Glad you like the hat. Do you like my necklace?
Oh, it's 9 already? Abend time should be on soon.
You found Waldo. It is now Abend time.
I'm Misty, and this is Radio Trista. It's 9 p.m. on the 19th of the 9th month. If only I was dressed to the nines to match. It feels like we're finally getting the break we deserve from a long string of uncomfortably humid nights. That's right, fall is finally here, and it's brought its cool night breezes and gentle chirping of insects with it. Along with that respite, Erebonians everywhere are turning to their true autumn passions, food and sports. What do all of you out there look forward to when you realize fall's almost here? For me, it's definitely the food. The crops come into season, ready for the harvest. I can only imagine how much work it has to be for all those farmers. But I can't wait for my first roasted chestnuts of the season. It's just about time for those to start popping up too. Sure, I'll never turn down a Marron Glacé or a Mont Blanc, but roasted is the way chestnuts were meant to be. That soft, melt-in-your-mouth taste, that sweet fragrance, simply irresistible. Whoops! The director's over there giving me the stink eye. Someone hasn't eaten dinner yet, I'll bet. Anyway, fall is also known for being a season for the arts. One of the Empire's most popular cultural institutions is the opera, and no one does opera like Heimdall's famous opera house. But as far as music goes, I'm a sucker for the classics. I still sing along whenever I hear The Whereabouts of Light.
Oh, yeah, the whereabouts of light. She said the thing.
Stare in disbelief as you fade away, like a dimming star beneath the coming day. Whoa there, almost felt like I was in my shower back home. Speaking of music, some fresh new genres have been gaining popularity lately, both at home and abroad.
She really does have a pretty voice. Though I guess you kind of have to in order to be a big opera singer like that. I don't know if singing on the air like that is such a good idea if she's trying to keep her identity under wraps.
I was thinking the same thing.
We've got our practical exam coming up next week, then another field study over the weekend.
I think someone might be following us.
9,000! Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Hey, Panda! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos over on YouTube about RPGs, but here I stream those games I'm getting ready to play. How was Metal Gear Solid? Welcome, everybody. It's good to have you all here. Hope you're having a great evening so far.
I think someone might be following us.
Oh gosh, another raid from Rainbow Shores. Rainbow, thank you for that raid. Okay, geez, I'll send another shout out. Gosh. I guess this is the time everybody's wrapping up their streams for the night, huh? Oh, thank you there, Duo Beard. Much appreciated. Every raid adds 30 minutes of playtime. Oh, geez. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate it. Terrible at sneaking in. Typically into JRPGs. Well, it's good to have you here. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate both of y'all. Hey, Rainbow Shores, right before you got here, I just got another raid also. Well, everybody from my streams, make sure you check out both Rainbow Shores as well as Pandalicia. And thank you so much, both of you, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. So I think I was in the process of saying, hey, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos over on YouTube, and I play them here. The RPGs that I'm getting ready to talk about. There's been like 8 raids here tonight, so 4 more. Oh, no. Oh, no. Except I normally stop my streams around like 9 and it is 11:30. But hey, I think we're gonna keep going for a little while longer. So it's good to have you all here. Get comfortable, and I hope that you like some DIY voice acting.
Sounds like things are going to be even busier than usual.
You know, when there's not official voice acting anyway. All right. The next day. Not a whole lot is new. Well, I mean, in-game, there's quite a bit going on. Looks like we're going to put on a rock band or something, which is pretty wild. Unexpected. Hey, Jacob, welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself? It's a Friday night, it's Christmas weekend, this party don't stop.
Whoa! That was way cool!
Very impressive.
That was neat. Well, it certainly was quite a technical display. But if you think we're gonna put on outfits like that and prance around on stage, you must be dreaming.
Well, the outfits all depend on what kind of performance we put on. The clothes have to fit the mood of the music. Right, Crow? Yeah, we did a rock song last year, so if our outfits didn't scream rock, the whole performance would have lacked something, in my opinion. Though in my infinite wisdom, I like to point out the revealing outfits will be popular regardless of the music.
You guys! Outfits aside, it does seem like a bold concept. Few would think to put on a performance like that. If we put in the time to practice, we may even compare favorably with Class 1's operetta.
Well, Elliot's the music expert here. Do you think that there's any chance we could put on a performance like that?
Hold on. So first things first, how many of us actually can play an instrument? You learned the lute from your dad, right, Reen?
Yeah, I'm not no virtuoso, but I can play as long as the music's not too complicated. Oh, that's perfect for rock.
And Elisa, you can play the violin, right? Yeah, my grandfather taught me. Gaius, you can play the sitar, was it?
Been playing it for years.
I can play the piano, so with the four of us, it looks like we have our instruments covered. Guess that means that we just need to work on our music and lyrics and decide who's going to be on vocals. So, yeah, it really depends on what sort of music we want to do, but I think we can pull it off an impressive performance.
Great.
Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. That's true, and it seems fitting for a festival too. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do it!
Then it's settled then. I'm in favor too. I dread the thought of the instructors would do if we didn't have anything decided by today.
So we leave all the musical responsibilities in Elliot's hands then?
Yeah, I think that's the best idea, the best position to decide the style and performance of our songs and what we should be able to be doing. Is that okay with you, Elliot?
Sure thing. I haven't spent all of those years studying music for nothing.
Oh, and Crow, do you think you could give us some help with the outfits, with getting a hold of the equipment we need? I'd like us to do as much of this ourselves as we can. Sure, I'll see what I can do. This might be a temp thing and all, but I am part of Class 7. So, if you're going all in, I'll throw my chips in your pile. Crow.
Crow. Wow. Maybe I've had you pegged wrong all this time.
So, just leave those outfits in my capable hands. I have a feeling this is going to end poorly for the gals. I'll make sure you all shine like stars up there, especially the ladies.
I take it all back. He's not even trying to hide it.
God.
We're counting on you to keep it tasteful, Reen.
Right. Tasteful. Oh man. My favorite game on Switch? Oh, that's a tough one. Okay. Trails from Zero. It's easy cop out. Oh, Fields thing. Yeah, okay. Yep, we'll go with Trails from Zero.
First, congratulations are in order. Took you long enough, but you finally decided to what to do it for the festival. So you're following in Toa's footsteps and putting on a concert, huh? Have you decided what kind of music you want to do? Not exactly. We're still kind of getting things sorted. At the very least, it should be pretty easy to decide who's playing what instrument and who's on vocals.
I'm not actually sure I've ever even touched an instrument.
Can't say I have either. You probably need at least some rudimentary experience to play an instrument at a festival. I had the pleasure of seeing last year's concert live. They put on a real show. Reen and Crow, you two are handling all the outfits, right? You guys have that under control?
Yep, we got it on the lockdown. Got that shit on the lockdown.
Well, we've narrowed it down to a few of the 15 most promising designs. Adios, save us all. I suppose we'll just have to rely on Reen to save us from being dressed by a crow. Honestly, I'm feeling a little envious. If I were 5 years younger, I'd hop right on stage with you all and have a great old time. Hey, why are you all looking at me like that for? Instructor? How old are you again?
Aren't you in your mid-20s? Even if you were 5 years younger, graduation would still be years behind you.
Hush you! For us ladies, everything up until the mid-20s is just a warm-up, and men, they're like fine wines, better with age. I'm not sensitive about it, really. This is just another valuable life lesson that is my duty as your instructor to impart. Anyway, as much as I'm looking forward to the festival, it's not why we're here today, are we? Not only have you got your field study next month, it looks like you're off the hook as far as practical exams go too. So, this will be our last practical exam for a while. I figure I'll crank up the challenge a couple of notches.
She's out for blood now. Y'all should have watched your mouth.
Wait, are you saying...
Are you going to serve as our opponent?
Bingo! Just think of it as a long-awaited second round of Maze exam. If you want to get back at me, now is your chance. But you'll better bring it, because I'm not gonna go easy on you. All right, Reen, pick 2 of your team because you're up first.
Got it. Okay. You say bring the power hitters? Well, let's see. Who else is power? Let's see. What can I do to pump up the jam? Okay. All right. Orbments. Win within 40 turns, which is why power is recommended. Duly noted. Okay. So if it's win as fast as possible. Let's see. Well. Hey, Asheron, Irma Gerd.
Like me?
Holy cow, 44 months, dude. Thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends. All right, let's give her domination back.
Don't forget to save the game.
Good call. I will. Okay, just see if we can really crank up the power. Oh, other orbments include Taros. Oh, that actually decreased her power a bit. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so there's attack 1 and 2. Do I have an attack 3? No. Okay. Alright, let's go with the attack 2 there. Isn't that nuts, Asheron? I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for 3.5 years. Holy cow. Okay, I feel like Laura is pretty well buffed as she's going to get for pure damage output for the moment. Alright, let's save. We'll create a new save file here. Oh, and maybe... I guess I can't cook here, can I? Oh, wait. No. There we go. I can. Good. Okay, let's go to recipes.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Reen just starts cooking in preparation to destroy the teacher. All right, can we do it in 40 turns? Let's see if we can do it in 2 rounds. Looks like we've reached maximum Sarah. I have no doubts of her expertise in combat. Even if we don't win, I want to see just how much we can do. Well, if you were even holding back anything before now's the time to put it all in.
I take it you're all ready? You've been studying and training here half a year now. I think you might finally be able to do it. Now, show me you've got what it takes to pass with flying colors. Yeah!
All right.
Come at me with everything you've got!
Meet the following conditions. No one reaches low hit points during combat, win in less than 40 rounds.
My turn. All right, let's do this!
Understood. My turn. There we go. Huh.
Right.
Didn't see that coming. My turn. Arcus activate. Yeah.
My turn!
All right.
Delicious.
My turn.
Behold the light of the Arcade School!
Let's try this out.
Radiant Blade Dance!
Not bad. Time for the kid gloves to come off.
I'll handle it.
All right. Oh, hang on. There we go.
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Didn't see that coming. Too slow. I'll handle it.
My turn!
Okay.
Go!
My turn.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
I haven't upgraded Laura's sword in forever. That's probably part of it.
Success.
There we go. Link up. All right. That was fun.
We did it. It took all three of us fighting in top form to eke out a narrow victory. Not that narrow. Nicely done. I can't believe how far you've all come in just 6 months. I know you've been honing your team tactics, but I wasn't expecting such a top-rate performance from you so soon. But you know what? As your instructor, that's the best feeling in the world.
Yep, Reen's was upgraded, but not Laura's.
Okay, that's one group down, 3 more to go. I'll call in you groups of 3, so be ready to just jump in when I call your name.
Is she even human? Multiple groups of multiple opponents in every group, she's still able to put a fight up against us all.
She's on a completely other level. We need to redouble our efforts and our training if we hope to match her.
You can say that again.
Ooh, I'm spent. Mind if I use you as a pillow, Emma? What? Here. Have you no shame?
Looks like there's still some life in her yet.
She's the only person I know who can fight 4 back-to-back battles and still have the energy with wisecracks. Don't get me wrong, I'm genuinely impressed at how far you've all come. Now, I can tell you where you're headed for your field study without any worries. Up we go. Alright, get them while they're hot.
Interesting choices. Group A: Reen, Elisa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, Crow. Study location: Ruhr, the industrial metropolis. Group B: Emma, Laura, Eustace, Gaius, Millium. Location: Ordis, the port city. Ruhr and Ordis. Those are two of the Empire's largest cities, right?
Well, technically they are.
Ruhr is far from small, but Ordis is kind of on another level.
It's the second largest city in the Empire with over 400,000 people. It also happens to be the stronghold of Duke Cayenne, the noble faction's de facto leader.
Are you out of your mind? Do you want us to drag this hyperactive chatterbox straight into the noble faction's largest stronghold?
He does make a good point.
Ordis is hostile territory for no two ways about it.
If they find you poking around, they'll burn you at the stake. I'm not worried about that. I've stuck into Ordis plenty of times before, and this time I've got you guys with me. It'll be fine.
This is no laughing matter. I'm a bit concerned too.
As am I. Ordis is quite far from here. If something were to happen... Not to worry. We're thinking about what to do about that. Still, you're not in for a laid-back vacation, that much I can say for certain. That goes for the group headed to Ruhr, too.
The Reinford group is based out of Ruhr, isn't it? Though Ruhr is also part of the Marquis Ragner's domain, and he's the head of one of the 4 great houses, too. Jellica's stubborn old man, huh? He's supposed to be a real hardliner, even among some of the big shots of the aristocracy.
That's true, but the Imperial Army also runs a military factory in the vicinity. The Reinford group isn't aligned with either faction, but I can imagine there are far more than a few ongoing complications. Really? Sounds like trouble if you ask me.
Why would my father and the other members of the board choose destinations like these in our dangerous times like this?
Well, like I said, we're thinking those issues over. With the Academy's annual festival coming up next month, there's no field study being planned. So this is your chance to show off all you know of what you've gained from your previous field studies. Make whatever preparations you need to, and when Sunday rolls around, travel with your heads held high. Class 7 has done a damn good job so far. The only reputation you guys have to live up to is your own. Thank you, instructor.
Nice. All right.
Your rank's gone up.
Oh.
Here's a little something from the Academy.
Aura jacket.
Thank you for everything.
All right. few days later, on Field Study Day. Support crafts do use up domination, so didn't even bother setting up. Oh, interesting. So I just have to buff them with somebody else, essentially.
It's 8:20. So we're still waiting on Elliot and Crow then.
It looks like they nearly pulled an all-nighter working on our festival performance.
It sounds like they've got a general idea of what they want, as far as style goes.
Yeah, that's good to know.
They're both nitpicking the set list and all the little details of the performance itself.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited.
Yeah, as always.
I'm not worried about Elliot, but I can't say I've got an abundance of faith in Crow.
Well, be that as it may, we just have to leave it to them for now.
Still, I was surprised by what the instructor said last night. What do you think she's cooking up this time?
I can only shudder to guess.
Previous day at dinner time.
Oh, before I forget, I want you all to stop by the academy tomorrow morning before you head out. Both groups. Meet me out on the field by 9 a.m. and don't be late.
Well, Sarah randomly springing things on us is nothing new.
But why delay our departure? It takes 8 hours by train to reach Ordis as it is.
You're right. If we're still in Trista at 9 a.m., it would be past sundown before we got there.
The train ride to Ruhr is over 5 hours, too. Ideally, we'd all be on the first train out of Trista. How about it, Sharon? With the way you're just standing back there smiling, I'm guessing you know something. I hope you're looking forward to my unsurprise when we step off the train in Ruhr to see you already there.
I wouldn't dream of it. I assure you, I'll only be seeing you off this time.
She's totally going to be there ahead of us.
That's about as sure a bet as you can make. Pretty certain she knows what's going on, too.
She's one amazing maid. I feel like I have my own professional chef, too.
Oh, sorry guys, I overslept.
Yo, morning everyone.
Hey, Riku-san, good to see you.
Morning.
Looks like we have everyone now.
We have to meet the instructor at the field by 9, right?
I don't know what she wants to see us about, but don't worry, you still got some time left.
Anyway, I think we should head out now. I'm sure most of us have some last-minute preparations to take care of.
True.
Have a safe trip, everyone.
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from other group members. And unsurprisingly to everybody, this is where I'm going to be wrapping up tonight. I have no voice left with which to stumble my way through these lines. So that's it for us for now, but we'll be resuming this playthrough probably on Monday. I'm going to stick to the regular schedule for Monday here. Let's switch to our ending scene though, and let's go find somebody for us to drop in on, all right? And if you are new here and if you happened to like what you saw, please be sure to get followed so you'll see when we go live on Monday. But that is us for today. Let me see who's currently out there in the Twitch first for us to go drop in on. It does look like we have some people out there who have still got some amount of energy left with which to stream. All right, let's see. All right. I'm tempted to go drop in on Scott from RPGFan.com. If you're not familiar with Scott from RPGFan.com, well, you should. Stick around. Get familiar with him. He's a super cool dude, and he's making his way through the Romancing Saga Minstrel Song remake. Yeah, let's go check that out. Here, let's set up the raid. So that's RPGFan.com. There we go. All right. And huge thank you to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a pleasure to stream for you all. Huge thank you to all of the raids from Pandalicia and oh god, so many people. It's my brain is broken from all the raids. Y'all are awesome. Thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your evening. Merry Christmas, by the way, and happy holidays. And I will see you all on Monday. All right, here we go.